What's up? Oh, it looks like the first fight's already over. Oh no, I missed it. This kid's great. What's up, guys? Watching UFC live. First fight's over. So who do we have next? Oh, interviewing DerrickLewis. I'll give you guys live updates on everything. The lady is talking to DerrickLewis. DerrickLewis looking in shape. I'm just updating the fights over here in the description. Figure give you guys all the stats. Why not? If we're going to do this, let's do it right. Alright. You guys will see what I'm doing in a sec. I'll go ahead and update it so you can kind of see what I'm doing already. If you check the description. I'm just taking the basic stats for each fighter. And then we will... I think I should be fine with the volume low like that, right? I think so. Let me know if you think... Hey, how you doing? Let me know if you think... How can you hear the volume on the TV? I'm trying to get it so you guys can't hear it, but I still kind of want to hear it. So I want you guys to be able to hear me talking, but I don't want the volume on the TV to be heard. Can you hear the TV? Damn it. The Iron Turtle. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, boy. Our next fight coming up in a sec. So I'll do this in between each fight. Save that for now. And we'll go back to that. Alright, so right now what do we have? We have we're in our oh no, that's the main card. Okay, we're in our first fight. TatsuroTaira fought JesusAguilar. He beat him by submission in round 1 by armbar. It was like a triangle armbar. We have our second fight coming up right now. We have Park Jun-yong, the Iron Turtle, versus Denis Tiuliulin. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. Alright, round 1. They are touching gloves right now. Round 1, 5 minutes. It's actually 4:56, 4:55. Tiuliulin is blue. I'm going to call him, what's his name? Dennis. I'm going to tell Dennis because it's easier. Dennis versus the Iron Turtle. Iron Turtle throws double jabs and a right low kick. Ooh! Dennis just landed a nice shot to the liver. Tried to go over the jab with a right hand. Iron Turtle just landed another leg kick. Tiuliulin's landing the liver punch and the overhand right. So look for the overhand right knockout from Dennis because he's already landed it 4 times. Iron Turtle is peppering the jab and working the leg, so he's trying to keep some distance because he doesn't like that. Dennis looks like he's got some heavy hands. He's landing heavy hooks. He's just looking like he's finding the range way too early. You know, oh, that was a nice slip by Iron Turtle, though. Oh, he went for an uppercut, left hook. So this guy's definitely a knockout artist. He keeps going over the jab with the right hand. Every time he throws the jab now, he's throwing, and he just threw a nice left hook. This guy looks like a weight class above Dennis. Oh, Iron Turtle's going for the takedown because he doesn't want to deal with it. Dennis is going to get a knockout if they keep doing that, man. He's got heavy hands. He's got heavy boxing. He's doing a really good job at takedown defense right now. He's staying up. Yes, nice, way to go. Iron Turtle did the leg sweep, man. He's down. Iron Turtle on top. Great job to take the fight to the ground just like he needed. He's holding mount. Dennis is just strong. This guy's trying to stand up. He's just trying to muscle his way out of mount, and Iron Turtle's just controlling him right now. He's doing a good job. He's doing a good job. He's got his back up against the cage. Turtle he's preventing him by holding the guillotine from mount. So they're crunched up against the cage right now. He's checking the bicep to keep him from that. He's just trying to control him. Now he's pulling him towards the center. And Denis is trying to get his back up against the cage again, which he just did, which is really good. So that was nice. All right. Turtle's still on top. He's holding the guillotine to prevent Denis from getting up against the cage. Great job. They're just kind of stalemate. Ooh, Denis already has some knots on his face, though. I think Turtle landed some on top down here. What's up, guys? Hold on. Having a little technical issue real quick. We will be right back with the main program. Hope everyone's having a good night so far. Alright. That should be good. Alright. Okay, we're back. Oh! Turning about this up, man. This is just cleaning house tonight. They're going crazy. Turtle with the win. Turtle with the win. What's up, guys? How you doing? Second fight done. Iron Turtle. Park Jun-yong! Let's go! Let's go! He took it. Pretty sure it was a rear naked. Hold on, I'm going to do a replay in a sec. Can you guys hear the video? I don't want you guys to be able to hear that. I just want to hear me. I have it at like the lowest setting. Let's do that. Alright, they're in the commercial break right now. Dude, these fights are flying by. 2 submissions in a row. First fight, TatsuroTaira got submission in round 1. Let's see if they updated it already. Great fights already. The momentum carries through the night. So I'm going to be doing live, just like play-by-play. So I'm just going to be talking through every moment as I can. So bear with me. All right, let's see it. All right, so they're announcing the winner right now. It'll be like old radio. Do that. What did Iron Turtle get? He's smiling. He's cheesing. He is happy. Come on, don't freeze on me now, baby. Well, Iron Turtle won. That's all you need to know. Bisping's interviewing him right now. All right, all right. All right, so they're showing it right now. They're showing him he's on mount. Posting him out. Nice elbows. All right, that's probably what hurt his eye. All right, keep buffering. Bear with me. Bear with me, guys. Jun-yong Park. That's what's up. He took the win. That's 2 subs in a row. First 2 fights down. Blow up a different. All right, second fight down. They're flying by. All right, fight number 3 coming up. Boom, 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 boom. Commercial break. Choking. Who's this guy? Oh, they're showing videos of Spivak. The main event fighter for the evening. Let's go! Man, great fight so far. Who's watching? Is anyone watching these so far? So I'm trying to update everything in the description. Let's take a tally of the fights, and then let's take a vote on who we think's gonna win. So, oops. So coming up next. So I have to go with DerrickLewis, obviously. It's DerrickLewis. Why wouldn't you? Okay. So main event, we got DerrickLewis versus Spivak. Sergey Spivak. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly, but Hold on, let me get all the fights. So first 2 fights are done. Flying by. Great fight so far. Taira with the quick finish in round 1. Both round 1 finishes. Both subs. So there's always that momentum. So I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of finishes coming up. Anyone tuning in hoping I'm going to show the screen, I'm not going to. I'm going to be talking through everything. Just letting you guys know. I don't want to incur the wrath of Dana White. You guys know what's up. If you know, you know. Here, let's go to the fight card. Boom, 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 boom. First 2 fights down, we got Biscuit. Ooh, what's up? All right, on. Man, I choked on that thing. Who's up next? Toshiomi Kazama versus Rinya Nakamura. Let's go. Pow, pow. Pow. Who you guys got? DerrickLewis? How can you vote against DerrickLewis? I mean, maybe because I gotta watch more Spivak. All right. So I got something stuck in my throat. Okay. Show me all the fights. What's going on? Let's do that. What? It's saying that the fight is canceled. Huh. It's saying on here that DerrickLewis versus Sergey Spivak is canceled. That can't be right. Sergey the Polar Bear Spivak. All right. Ba-ba-bow. That would suck if the main event got canceled. I wonder if they have a replacement fight. Oh, all right, we're on to the third fight now. What's up? There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay. We have DerrickLewis versus Sergey Spivak. JungDa Un versus Devin Clark. Marcin Tybura versus Blackboy Ivanov. That's the main card. Prelims. We just had Toshiomi Kazama. Oh, no, that's what we got coming up next. So we got Toshiomi Kazama, who is 10-2. Versus Rinya Nakamura, who's undefeated with 6-0. So obviously Kazama's got the experience. I don't know either fighter, so I can't really speak on them too much. But you gotta give a nod to Nakamura having the undefeated. Usually he's got that momentum going. So if I'm just looking at their stats, I'm obviously going to go with the undefeated guy. But I don't know either fighter, so I can't really speak on him. But it's a bantamweight coming up next. Toshiomi. Let's see if we can pull up their stats. Okay. Yeah, I'm going with Nakamura. Their Toshiomi Kazama is 25. Nakamura is 27. So Kazama being younger, he's actually more experienced. But just because Nakamura has a 6-0, you don't know. He might have some crazy amateur record. Some of these guys, they kind of hold out because they want to, it's like boxing kind of thing. So they're pretty well matched. 135 pounds each. Both 5'6". And Kazama looks to have a half-inch reach advantage, which in reality, it's not much. As much as you think that matters, it's not really gonna matter. If he's gonna hit in the face, he's gonna attack him. So that's what's coming up. Next fight, they're just showing little highlight reels right now. Wow, beautiful sweeps. All right, got my coffee. We're ready to go, baby. So they're just blasting through the fights now. So they're just kind of showing some commercials because they're already on to the third fight. They're like, shit, we need to kill some time. If it's like 3 rounds each fight, they're going to kind of not show as much. But right now they're doing a lot of filler. They just had like Bisping on the mic for like 10 minutes. So... I have no idea. I'm just trying to pull up the fights. I really don't know. I hope it's not, but that's where one source said it was canceled next to Sergey's name, so I don't know. Let's pray the fight's still on. Regardless, these are some really good fights so far. Looks like we got a lot of fighters out of Asia, which I'm always stoked about. That's like the prelims right now. Toshiomi Kazama versus Rinya Nakamura. Let's see where they're fighting out of. I mean, I'm guessing Japan, but I don't know. Then we have Jeong Yeong versus Yija. I don't know if I'm saying these right. Then we have Jeka Saragih versus Anshul Jubli. I love fight nights. Gotta love fight night. Alright guys, bear with me, it's commercial break still. We're getting there. Let's go, guys. You can almost see. We're getting a lot of views, but I feel like everyone's hoping that I'm going to be showing the video. I'm not going to be showing the video. I'm not going to stream UFC material. It may be okay because it's a fight night. What's the legality of that? I just don't really want to mess with Dana White. He's one of those people where he'll come after you. I guess it's not pay-per-view, right? What's the legality of this? Moltres, do you know? If it's a free fight night, can I show the TV? No, I'll show the commercial. Does anyone know? Road to UFC. We'll just get a little taste of it. Ooh. Does anyone know? Let me know in the chat if you guys know. Ooh, let's go, guys. Alright, I'm going to be chatting into this like it's my microphone because that's what I'm using as my microphone. If it's a fight night, can I stream it? Let me look that up. Yeah, I was going to Google it. I don't really want to mess with it. Who knows? Does anyone know? Yeah, because I feel like then I'm stepping on ESPN's toes, right? Alright, who we got? We got... What is this? Little samples. Flyweight division. Alright, oh, we got a third fight coming up! Toshiomi Kazama versus Rinya Nakamura. Yeah! Ooh, they're showing Korean Zombie, baby. Oh, they're showing Korean fighters. Are these all Korean fighters tonight? What's going on? I'm showing a bunch of Korean fighters right now. Hyun-sung Park! What's up, everybody? What's up? We're living dangerously right now. Sung! This tournament has motivated me and inspired me so much. I've grown tremendously as an MMA fighter. Oh, this is like, looks like they have Ultimate Fighter Korea? Is that what's going on? I don't know what's going on. But it looks like there's some tournament ending tonight. I have no idea what's going on. I have kind of the volume kind of low, so it's kind of hard to see. Ooh, that's a nasty rear naked choke. Alright, we're on to the third fight, guys. Toshiomi Kazama, Bantamweight. Place your bet. I'm going with Rinya Nakamura. I don't know anything about either guy, but Rinya Nakamura is older by 2 years and is undefeated. So I'm just going completely biased off of that. Nothing else. I've not watched either of them fight. If anyone knows either fighter, let me know in the chat. Do little samples like that. Alright, so who we got? Fight night. They're just showing commercials, man. They're showing fillers because we already had 2 finishes. First round. So they're trying to kill time right now. Is he walking out? I think this is just video. This is Hyun-sung Park. Dude, I think they're having canceled fights right now. I don't know what's going on. Who is this guy? What is happening? Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't have it all up. It's not Toshiomi Kazama. Sorry, guys. Wrong. I'm wrong. Okay, it was round 1, 4 minutes, 5 seconds. Park Jun-yong beat Tennis Tiuliulin. I don't know how to say that. Submission, round 1, 405 of round 1. I think it was rear naked, but I'm not sure. So we have Hyun-sung Park. Finished 6 of his 7 wins, 3 knockouts, 3 subs. Finished both Road to UFC opponents in the first round. Round 1 defeated Saragih by knockout, 6-10. Round 2, quad round. Okay, so we have Hyun-sung Park versus Seung-guk Choi. I have no idea if I'm saying that correctly. Pardon me. All right. We have Park has entered the cage. Park is in position. Let's go. All right, we're doing play-by-play here. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Seung-guk Choi. fighting out of Seoul, South Korea. If he wins tonight, he would become the first male South Korean flyweight in UFC history. Huh, that's cool. Alright, these guys are fighting at flyweight. So let's go through their stats. Choi is 26, 5'5", 125 pounds, 64-inch reach. Park, 27, 5'6", 125 pounds, 66-inch reach. He's got a 2-inch reach on him. He looked big. All right. Let's see here. Choi wins with the tattoo. You have to have a tattoo to be a UFC fighter. It's law. It's mandatory. Let's go! Alright, he's on a 5-5 win streak. 2 wins by knockout. That's Choi. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Ref's patting him down. Choi. Oh, Choi's got an ankle. He's got his right ankle wrapped up, and he's doing a little stomp thing. I think he's got an ankle injury. He's going into the fight with a right ankle injury, I think. He's praying, and he has entered the building. Choi is there. Watch for Choi's left. It's his right ankle. So Park might just instinctively tack that right ankle. He might just start doing calf kicks or something. Kick the crap out of it. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Ba-ba-da, da-da-da. Za-da-da-da, za-da-da-da-da-da. Can you guys hear me at all? Ba-ba-da-ba. Oh, there we go. Can you hear me now? That would suck if I did this whole thing and you couldn't hear me at all. Or could you hear me the whole time? I don't even know. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Alright, fight's about to start. Alright. Choi is looking eager to go. I think Choi's got a right ankle injury. He's looking kind of eager. Oh, Park missed with the right low kick. Choi went for the right high kick. A lot of times, too, when guys have like an injury on their leg, they'll just start kicking with that leg, too. I don't know. The way he came into the fight stomping on it, I don't know. I'm just going to see if Park starts like targeting it or not. Choi threatening with the left hook. Choi's doing a good job controlling the center. Park is trying to attack that low kick. He just threw a left low kick and missed. So he's targeting that right ankle, just like I was saying. So he's seeing it. You know, if you see a guy with like a bandage on, you're gonna attack it. That's the name of the game. May sound dirty, but it is what it is. Choi with the left low kick too. He responds. They're just kind of feinting at each other, but Park is taking the center now. So Park is moving. He's threatening. He's feinting the jab. They're just kind of showing each other. We'll act it out. He's just doing a lot of this. They're doing that. Choi is kind of so Park is attacking with that left low kick. So he hasn't found the right ankle yet, but he's getting closer. So he just attacked the inside left thigh of Choi.
Choi is attacking with the left inside kick. When they start mirroring each other, that's not a good sign. That's usually a sign of nerves. You want to dictate. You don't want to just go like, you go, I go, you go, I go. That happens again. He just keeps attacking with the left low kick. Choi just, after the left low kick, Choi threw the overhand and caught the leg and just knocked him down. So Park is on his butt right now. Choi is currently kicking him, watching for the up kick. Park from his back is kicking at the legs. So they're just doing a lot of footsie battle right now, basically. Oh, okay. Choi almost like with a little stomp there. That was kind of cool. Da-da-da. Oh, Park is doing some nasty, like, axe kicks from his back. He's going with the okay, dude. Park is nasty off his back. He's turtled up, but he's just like doing these axe kicks on Choi's right knee. He's attacking that leg. He keeps attacking that right ankle. He's hacking. Okay, he's making him stand up. Mark Goddard, the man. All right, they're back in the center. Park in the center. Choi's moving away. Park is taking control of the center. Choi threatening with the jab. They're just kind of doing a lot of that, looking at each other. Not a lot of action. It's a lot of just kind of feeling out right now. Typical for the first round, but Park kind of keeps just like showing angles. But Choi is on his bicycle. He's just running around in a circle right now. He's literally just doing the sidestep, and he keeps kind of scooping out. So he just threw the right overhand. I don't know if it landed. Kind of the camera angle was weird. All right. Choi just threw a nasty right kick to the body. Oh, Park with a 1-2 there. Though. He did it like stepping cross, so it became the jab. He did like a right straight and then a stepping left straight. I'll give this round to Park so far. Well, I don't know, actually. I mean, the thing is, it's like Choi took him down, so it's like the judges will probably look at that like a takedown. But in reality, Park did the more damage from his back. Like, he was just hacking away at Choi's legs with axe kicks. And Choi couldn't pass his guard. Ooh, Choi with a nasty 2-3. Did a right hook, left hand. Right straight, left hook. Park just doing a lot of feinting and controlling the center. There's a lot of just kind of feeling out. 40 seconds left in the first round. All right, let's go. Choi's looking like he's wanted the knockout. Park is looking like he's going to take the long-term game. So Park is looking to chip away at Choi. Choi's looking more like, you know, he's running at a higher pace right now. So right now I'm going with Park. He just looks more relaxed. He's controlling centered. He's not baiting anything. Oh, he just did a nice little hula hoop dodge. Yeah, Park is looking nasty. Park is just like walking him down. He just did a right push. He just did a right teep to the body. Choi needs to calm down. Ooh, okay. Choi's nasty with that right straight, though, so he might get that right overhand or right straight. I'm going with Park in that first round. I can see how you would give it to Choi because he technically got the takedown, but I got to give it with... I got to give it to Park, man. I think he did more damage. Yeah. Everyone else watching, let me know what you think. So that's round one. Alright, commercial break. 1 minute, then we're going to go to the next round. Alright. Round 2 beginning. My money's on Park. Alright, Choi's taking the center. Choi's already bicycled around to this outside now. So Choi took the center and then immediately gave up the center. Park just looks more relaxed, but Park also really isn't throwing it. Oh! Park is doing a nasty step through left. Oh, okay! They're trading this round. Park just with the overhand left hook. Choi's doing a lot of this stuff. He's throwing the jab. Park with he's showing the teeth. They're moving. Choi's moving. Park's just looking more relaxed. Park's like this. Choi's like this. He's moving around. He's doing all kinds of stuff. I'm gonna act it out. We'll do that. I'm gonna act out the fight. Choi's doing this right now. I'm Choi. Park is like this. Park is just kind of He's threatening, but Park is explosive. He's doing this nasty step through left hand. It's really cool. Here, let's see if this is a good angle. Oh, Park with a heavy right low kick. That was good. Woo! Okay. I see you, Park. I see you. Park is nasty with that left. He's just popping that. Ooh, another one. Another heavy right low kick for Park. Park is just hacking away at his leg. Let's go. Let's go, Park. Oh! Choi with the right body kick. So Choi keeps targeting the. Oh! Park with the. Oh! Choi got him! Choi got him! Oh, so Park. I'm already. Oh, that was cool. Park threw the left kick. Choi caught it through the overhand, and it looked like he hurt Park. Park fell back. Park's on his back now. Choi's on top. Choi's in his guard. Park has his foot on Choi's hip, so he's got an active guard. He's threatening the armbar. He's trying to push away. Choi doesn't even look like he's trying to pass. He's just putting pressure. Now Park is initiating everything. Park initiated the butterfly guard, and now he's pushing away from Choi. Choi is posted up, and Choi is just driving pressure into Park on the ground. I think he's just trying to keep him down and just start working away at him. I don't know what happened. Park is threatening the guillotine now. Park is trying to stand up, and he's up. He's up. Good job. Choi missed an incredible opportunity there, so he might be kicking himself on that. Park just kind of muscled his way up and did great. So, still, my money's on Park, man. He's looking good. I don't know why he fell over. He might have just lost his balance. But it kind of looked almost like a knee kind of issue or something like that. A lot of times these guys go in with injuries, you know. Park with the left hook. Choi with the overhand though. Oh, Park is landing. Park landed the right kick. The 2-1. Oh, he just barely missed the right uppercut. Choi going for the takedown. Choi with the body lock. He's got the underhooks. Park breaks. Oh, he throws the right hook. Right overhand left hook. That was 4 for Park. Let's go. Choi's dancing. Choi's moving. Choi's doing a lot of moves. Oh, okay. Choi lands the left hook. Park landed a jab. Choi lands the left hook. Park landed another jab. Another jab. Choi tries to counter. Choi's dancing in the center. Choi dodges the right low kick. Park throws another jab. Choi's moving, but he's looking kind of beat up. Park is just kind of relaxed. Park is controlling the center. Park throws another jab. Choi's just kind of moving side to side. Park throws a jab. Choi just gets barely out of range. Park throws the left low kick. He lands. Choi throws a jab. He misses. Park's still controlling the center. Park barely misses with the uppercut left hook. They collided there. Park with the jab. Park is getting lazy with that left, with the jab. He's dropping it. And Choi saw it. He's still the overhand right. Choi just threw a nice left hook. So now Choi is still really dangerous here. Park is moving. Park with the jab. Choi with the left hook. Park actually looks a little tired. Choi is finding his range. Choi with the body lock. Choi's getting the best of it in the end of this round right now. Let me turn down the volume a little bit. I might be yelling. Park switched him to put him against the cage. Park threatening the takedown. If Park can get a takedown in the last minute here, he'll win the round for sure. Park's got Choi up against the cage though, so we go. Oh! Choi broke the cage with a right elbow. That was beautiful. Wow, Choi did great in the Choi with the jab, Park with the jab, Park with another jab, Choi with the jab. There's kind of Choi ends the round with the center. So really, Choi did such a good job there in the last minute and a half to start putting in some work that he could have taken the round. That was a close round. So I think you have to give that round to Choi, really. So I'm going Park. I don't know. You could almost give both rounds to Choi because Choi had the you could call that first trip. You know, he controlled the distance. So I think I could see how they're going to give both rounds to Choi. But I say Park did the most damage in the first round. But I definitely think you give the second round to Choi because he dropped them, even though it also looked like Park kind of like wobbled down and looked like something weird happened there. Yeah, I thought Park was putting in work. He was looking bad, but he was just barely missing on those knockout punches when they're coming close. And then Choi just kind of strung together some moments right at the end there, which is really nice. So yeah. All right, round 3, guys. Let's go. Man, I get pumped on these things. Touching gloves. They both in the center. Choi back to the bicycle. Choi kind of keeps doing the little side-to-side thing. Choi's threatening with the jab. Park's just walking him down. Looks like he's going to do that step through left again. He just threw a jab. Let's see. Park's getting ready to rush him. Oh, there he goes! 1-2! He did a little step in 1-2. If he would have followed it up with a third punch, he could have got him, but Choi just kind of slipped out and went right to the center. Oh, they're trading. Choi threw. Oh, Choi's coming with that right hand. Park tried to counter with the left hook. Oh, Choi with the left hook, right low kick. Oh, Park with the left body. Choi threatening the takedown. Park threw a kick and a right hook. Choi threatening the takedown. Choi's got the body lock. He's got Park up against the cage now. Park threatened the spinning back fist. Oh, Park with the 2-3. He did a right hook, right straight left hook. They're moving. They're moving. Park's got to do something. Choi's trying to single leg. He pushed Park up against the cage. If it keeps going this way, Park's now got the underhooks. He's got Choi up against the cage. He's flipped around his back. He lifts him up. He drops him, but Choi gets right to his feet. Park hops on his back. So he's got his back, but he doesn't have his hooks in. Oh, he slips out. Choi now back to the underhook. Park with the underhook. Park pushing away. Choi with the underhook, just squeezing on for dear life and holding him against the cage. There's 3:15 left in the third round. Choi is just kind of knee in the body and stomping on his foot. He's going to make Park work out of this. Oh! Park with the right knee to the body. I think he really hurt Choi. Choi just kind of crumpled over. He's posted up. Park is missing an opportunity because I think he really hurt Choi there. Park threatening with he's just kind of hanging on him though. Choi looked like he recovered. Park with taking the back. Park's got one hook in. He's taking the back now. He's pulled Choi to the ground. Choi's on one knee. Park has one hook in. Now he's got the seatbelt. So he's got his underhooks. But he's only got one hook, but he's controlled. Now he's got both hooks in. So Park's got 2.5 minutes here. Choi is standing up and Park is on his back. He's wearing him like a backpack. He's slipping down though. Choi is just standing straight up and making him, trying to make him slip down there. Oh, but Park has the body triangle. Park with the body triangle is threatening he's threatening the rear naked. He's got it in. No, he let it go. Oh, he switched to the other side. Choi needs to defend it. I think he's got it. Dad's game. Nope. Oh, he switched to the other side. He got it. Oh, he switched. He just Park with the sub. Park got a rear naked. It was beautiful. He kept switching sides, and then he adjusted, and then he went for it. I think he switched sides like 4 times, so he basically just cooked him. He just kept slowly choking him. Choi did a great job of defending, but like 4th, 5th transition, Park just took it. So great job, Park with the sub. That's the second rear naked of the night. 2 rear naked chokes. Whee! 3rd fight down. 3rd sub. I'm telling you, man, it's going to keep picking up. Oh, appreciate you guys hanging out. Hope Hope everyone's having a great night. Oi! 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 Park just landed combo after combo. Oi! Ooh, that rear naked was nasty. He was patient with that. But when it came time to kill, he went for it. He just did not stop. He was relentless with that rear naked choke. He just kept going side to side. Every time Choi would defend one side and get out, he was like, that's cool, and he would just flip to the other side, start threatening that side. Then Choi would have to fight on that side. And he'd go to the other side, and he'd go to the other side. And then he did a little palm to palm, and then he got a tire, and then he got it. So, well done by Park. Great fight. Great fight. I thought Choi had the first 2 rounds, so Park needed that finish to really secure it. And he got it. Excellent fight. Wow, this is a great night of fight so far. Loving it. Jab. They're just kind of showing each other. Oop, that was loud. Well done by Park. Great fight. Great fight. I thought Choi had the first 2 rounds, so... I think I blew out the speaker by yelling so much. So I really apologize for the sound. I just checked it. Let me switch.
How's that? Audio a little better? I apologize if the audio there. I just kind of pulled it up to check. Let's see if that works better. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Good. Do-do-do. Can you hear me now? Is it working? I think I blew out my my mic. Yelling so loud. Let's see. Testing 1, 2, 3. I don't think it's working. What's up? Is like what's going on with my microphone? It is? I don't know why I can't hear it right now. What the hell? I think I blew out a speaker or something. Let me know in the chat if you guys can hear me. I think I blew out my speakers from yelling. Alright, 3 fights. We got 3 fights, we got 3 finishes. I do with my phone? Where'd my phone go? Sorry guys, technical difficulties real quick. Also, what the hell happened to my phone? Need to find my phone real quick. No, I'm just trying to figure out what the heck's going on with my computer right now. So I'm more just trying to figure out why the heck I'm not getting any sound. If you guys can hear me, please let me know in the chat, because I'm like freaking out right now that something broke. Alright, got that. That's good. Alright. I lost my phone. All right. We're back. Woo! Fourth fight. Let me turn down the volume real quick. Fourth fight, guys, let's go! Rinya Nakamura! All right, fourth fight. Got my coffee. We are ready to go. Woohoo! I'm also dressed up like Pikachu now. Toshiomi Kazama versus Rinya Nakamura. go. Woo! Alright. Kazama coming out hot. Nakamura landing 2 left head kicks. Wow! Wow! Oh, Nakamura drops it with the right hook! Oh, Nakamura with the left straight! Nakamura with the left straight right hook! Nakamura's gonna get the knockout, I think. Oh, Nakamura with the left straight again. Jab, left straight, left hook. Right side. Oh, Nakamura's just piecing him up now. Oh, Nakamura knocked him out! Nakamura by knockout! Oh! I told you guys. Did I tell you? I said Nakamura. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, and he gave him a little extra one on the way down. Woo, dude, Nakamura was all over him that fight. God damn. That was ridiculous. Ridiculous, I say. Oh my goodness. Ninja Chu. Nakamura! Rinya! Did I call Rinya Nakamura? Let me see who I called. Why so late? Yeah, I said Rinya Nakamura. So we have Lee Jun-yong versus Yija. Up next, Lee is 27, 5'8", 145 pounds,
73.5-inch reach. Yijia, 26, 5'6", with a 70.5-inch reach. So Lee got 3-inch reach on Yi. But Lee has 9-1. So he's probably on a tear right now, but he's still tasted defeat before. While Yi is 21-3. So Yi's a year younger and 21 victories. So I don't know what organization he was fighting out of, but he's got more experience. All right. Oi! Oi, 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 oi! Muay Thai Pikachu. Muay Thai Chu. Oi. Let's go. All right, now we're ready for proper viewing. Let's go! Now we can properly reenact these fights. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. They're showing DerrickLewis highlights. I will entertain you guys with shadow boxing in between fights. Alright, they're on the commercial break, guys. Let's go. Fourth fight. Who we got next? Lee versus G. Lee versus Yi. Who the fuck is this Dorito head? Dorito head. That's funny. That's funny. You're funny. Let's go. Go. Pow, pow. Rinya Nakamura. That's me beating the shit out of you! It's the sound it makes. What if every time he threw a punch, there's a boxer where every time he punches, he just has horrible flatulation. So he just shitting himself in the ring. There's actually fighters who do that all the time. Let's go. Let's go. Are the prelims done? Yeah, prelims are done, so we're on to the main card now. Main card starting at 9 o'clock for some reason. Alright, main card up next. Who you guys got? DerrickLewis? Oish, oish, oish. Oi! Oi! Everyone's getting subs! Hoot! 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 Heat! Hadouken! 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 That's the secret to victory every time. Hadouken! Hadouken! Gotta do it from every angle. Hadouken! Hadouken! You too, man. I'm having a jolly old time right now. Everyone together. Oops. Everyone together now. Channel your chi ball. Hadouken! Channel the chi. Gather the powers of the universe into your center. Hadouken! Hadouken! What? What is that? I should go get a gi on. Oh, man, have a good night. Anyone else watching these fights? They're in between. They just ended the prelims. They're getting on to the main card now. Pow. Pow. It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Let's go, let's go. Let's fucking go! Lee is getting ready in the back. Lee versus Yi. Yeeja. We have Korea versus China right now. Wow. 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 Let's go.
There you go. Right there. Yeah. Good, good. Devin Clark. Jamal Hill, baby. The new champ. Cheers, the champ. Oh, yeah. Let's go. All right, main card, baby. Let's go. All right, this is the final. Why can't we be friends? Commercial break. You guys a little extra fights while we wait for the other fights. Go for the free ones. Come on. There we go. A little extra fight action while we watch some fights. We got fights on fights here. All right. They are in the cage. Go. We got fights on fights on fights here. While we watch fights, we also watch fights. And while we do that, we watch more fights. What do you guys think? Well, that's not it. All right. They're announcing him first fight of the main card. It's go time. Lee versus Yi. Yi has a leopard print on his head, so you know he's badass. Bonus points to anyone in the chat if you can name these fighters. It was already on the screen, so that's your cheat. Fight 4 about to start. Let's go. Lee taking the center. Oh my gosh. It's not looking good already. Yi going for the takedown. Lee coming in with the pressure hard. Hard pressure, baby. Yi going for the takedown. He's got him He's got Lee up against the cage. Lee trying to take the back. Got the underhooks. Lee is threatening the Kimura. Yi got the takedown. Lee's trying to stand up, but looks like Yi just wants to be on the ground. Oh, he's doing the Khabib. He's locking up the legs. He's got a figure four on the legs, and Lee's got his back up against the cage. Yi is keeping the pressure, pushing him up against the cage. Yi's holding him down. Lee hasn't gotten back up. Lee is breathing hard. Oh, Lee's back up. He's trying to go for the foot trip. Sweet. Lee keeps threatening the Kimura. Yi taking one hook in. He's got his right hook in. Lee broke the grips. Oh, but Yi gets right back into it. He's trying to dump him. He's got the hips, but Lee's doing good to push down. Yi transitioned into a double leg and then into a single leg. He's fighting for the single. He just tried to do a knee tap. Lee's doing great at defending. Now Lee's got him up against the cage. So really good job at Lee to defend there, because Yi chained beautiful, like three takedown attempts right there. And Lee defended them great. So Lee's doing good, but Lee's the one breathing harder, and Lee's the one having to defend. So I would have to say Yi is winning right now, even though he hasn't really gotten the takedown, really. He just keeps threatening takedowns. He just threatened a judo throw. He's got Lee pressed up against the cage. He's got the underhook. He's trying for the double. He's dropped to the hips. Yi's just take this whole round. There's 50 seconds left. Yi is on the leg. He's trying for the single now. He's just chain wrestling. He was throwing some good body shots too, so you got to give him that. But yeah, oh, nice elbow. Yi just threw a beautiful left elbow. Good body work there. Hold him there. It's all Yi this round. Lee did a good knee to the body, but Yi responded with a right elbow. He's got the single leg again. 18 seconds left. Lee is landing some good uppercuts there on one leg. Yi didn't like that, so he broke off. Now he's in the center. 10 seconds left. So Lee landed a series of uppercuts that Yi did not like. So Yi does not like getting hit in the face, which makes sense. But it looks like Lee is looking to trade and bang, turn it into a brawl, while Yi is just all wrestling. That was just like, might as well have been a grappling match. You know, he was just wrestling the whole time. Which is cool, that's good. We're back. Second round. Lee's got the center. Lee looks like he's the more seasoned striker of the two. Yeah, Yi wants no part of the striking. He just keeps running. He's also wearing the punches, so it's like his he's not rolling with them or something because the little bit he has been hit, he's looking, or that, or just Lee's got some nasty power. But Lee was landing on like 1 foot. He wasn't even landing real punches. He was like on one leg defending a takedown and then doing these little pepper uppercuts. So maybe Lee just has some nice power, but that's what George St. Pierre used to always say. It's like, my face just bruises easily. Yi's got the back. He lets go of the back. Threatening the takedown against the cage. Lee going over. Oh! Lee landed a nice overhand right elbow. That hurt Yi. That was nasty. That was real nasty. Oh, Lee with he got the plum clinch and a right knee to the face. So Yi is doing great. It's just grappler versus striker right here, pretty much. You know? I'm a little biased. I'm kind of... I mean, Yi is doing some great transitions, but he's just not landing any damage. He's not doing anything with the takedowns. He's just kind of like chaining. He's just chain wrestling, but even then he's not really securing a takedown. Whereas Lee is defending and doing damage with everything he throws. So, I'm liking Lee, but I can also see how judges would give it to Yi because of his chain wrestling and his positions that he attains. So, it really just depends on the judge. Oh, but Lee's got a cut under his left eye. Lee just landed a nice uppercut. He just hurt Yi. Oh, Yi is hurt. Now Lee just needs to break away. Lee is threatening a submission, but he needs to break away and just hurt because he's got Yi hurt. Oh, he lands the left hook. Lee could get the knockout here. There's 1:40 left. Yeah, Lee is hurt. If Lee just unloads on him, I think he could get the finish. He's being patient, though. I don't think he realized... Yeah, now Yi got the takedown. I don't think Lee realized how hurt Yi was. Lee with a good elbow on top. He hit him with something, and then Yi did the kind of like, oh, that didn't hurt me, and kind of like waved him on kind of thing, but you could tell it hurt him because he kind of like did a little fumble, and he kind of spat out his mouth guard a little bit. What happened? Oh, Lee just fouled him. I think Lee just did an up kick from the bottom. Oh, Yi's taking the break. He's like, I'm a hurt. The ref's trying to make him go. So I think Lee... Oh, yeah, Lee like landed his toe. That barely touched him. Yi was like, I'm not ready. And then the ref was like, no, you're ready. And just kind of made him go. He's like, oh, fine, whatever. He was trying to get some more time. I'm telling you, he's hurt right now. It's 40 seconds left. Going for the takedown again. Lee defended. He's got him up against the cage. Lee's just landing some power shots here. Lee with the left hook. Oh, Lee with the body punch. That hurt him too. Yi's covering up. You can tell Yi spend more time on the ground. Nothing against that. It's just, it's just obvious here. He's not as used to getting hit, and it doesn't look like. Not that you should ever really be used to it, but he's just like, some guys just kind of eat shots. Like Golovkin's a great example. He like uses his chin as a weapon. He'll just eat a shot and then like punch you coming in. But then some guys like they almost run from like and there's nothing against that. Like Alistair Overeem in that one fight, I think against Bigfoot Silva, where he literally ran from him like he's just running. And that's just like, why would you let someone hit you? Like it just makes sense kind of thing. It doesn't look pretty. It looks funny. But it's just logical because, he just ate up like 5 seconds. Now he like repositions and stuff. So it's a way to win a round. It doesn't look good. I don't think you should do that, but it's just kind of like he's just like, oh, this guy's about to hit me, and he just ran away. That's a more extreme example. But more, I guess what I mean with Yi is every punch that Lee is landing, Yi is like reacting to, which is not good. You want to at least have some degree of like poker face. Obviously it hurts, but then you think of guys like... the fight with Uriah Hall, I think he broke his toe and like goes like 3 rounds, and at the end of the fight, he's like, fuck, you know what I mean? Or more extreme is Randy Couture when he got his toe stuck in the cage and it broke, and he just like put it back in position. Big John was like, are you okay? And he's like, I'm fine. Or even John Jones when his toe spun around against his fight with Chael Sonnen, and had it gone to the corner, the judges easily could have stopped the fight because his toe was so clearly broken. Lee lands a nice left hook, another jab, a good uppercut. Yi just did a desperate shot. Lee landed some good combos there. It's 4:37 in the first round. Lee with the right straight. Lee just landed everything he's throwing on the feet right now. Yi threw a good left body kick right there. But Yi with his chin up and he's breathing heavy. I want to see Lee just unload here. Come on. We're round 3, 4:16. Because Lee has to, because Yi can take this fight. He's controlled the grappling, so it's like I see how the judges are going to give it to him. So Lee can't go into this round thinking he's got it. He does not have it. I would give it to him, but I don't think it's that secure. He got a left hook there. Now Yi is landing the better of the exchanges. Lee got a good uppercut, and now Yi is threatening the takedown. So don't count out Yi. Now Lee is the one threatening the guillotine, so he's threatening the sub. Oh, but he did a nice little... he threatened the guillotine, and then he landed a nice little knee there, which was pretty. Yi pressuring. He's got the good head position. They're doing the wrist battle. Lee's got to get out of here, which he did. Good. Let's go right hand, Lee. Right hand, Lee. Let's go. Yi's got the position again. I think Yi's going to take this fight if it keeps going this way. It's 3 minutes left. Lee's got to do something big. I'm giving the rounds to Yi. It's fighting for the... It's just... Lee has spent most of this fight up against the cage defending the takedown. And Yi is now finishing strong and landing more damaging shots in the end of the third round. Oh, Lee with the good uppercut. But Yi had a couple... Oh, Lee hit him there with the right straight. Yi goes right into the single leg, takes the back. Yi is just too good on chain wrestling. As soon as he gets a hold of him, it's just like 5 attacks in a row. He tried to take the back and slips out the top. Lee's on top. Lee don't go for the sub. Just ground and pound. He's going for the sub. He's going for the armbar. That seems like a mistake with Yi. But he's going for the belly down. I think that was a mistake going for the armbar. I think he should have just started dropping elbows. But it is what it is. Who am I to say? I'm doing the, And it was. See, now Yi's on top. Yi got out, now he's on top. These are the things it happens in the moment, But had he just secured position and started dropping elbows, you could have taken the fight there. It's almost like, it's like chess. You blunder away a victory. You're like, 2 moves from checkmate, but then you kind of do something else, and then all of a sudden it's just back to an even game. So now Yi's up. Yi's got pretty much he's taking the back and he's holding the hips. Lee broke the wrists. Lee looks tired. It looks like it's over at this point. It's 1:20 left. It looks like Lee is kind of settled in on defeat. So, yeah, he's just breathing hard. 1:13 left. Yi is holding him down. I think it's game. He doesn't even have a guard even. He's just kind of holding him against the cage, and Lee's just kind of sitting up and breathing heavy and kind of just posted on his arms. It's a shame. Lee looked really good, but you got to give it to Yi. He controlled the fight. I'm sitting here talking shit like I'm not trying to say you can't take a shot. That's not what I mean. I'm just calling it like I see it. Which also, that's nothing against Yi. That could just be like talking up Lee too. That he's got some clear, nasty power going on here. It's the same position. Nothing's changed. 10 seconds left. Lee is finally standing up, but it's too late. 6 seconds left. That's just like a moral victory. Yi is literally just like, oh, he's going for the takedown. And he got the takedown with 1 second left. And he throws him off. That was kind of disrespectful. Yeah, I think Yi won. Lee looks like he feels like he lost. He's kind of sitting there just breathing and looking bummed. Bummer. I think that was the end of like an Ultimate Fighter series or something. I mean, really good fight though. It really was a great fight. Good back and forth. Good classic type of fight. Good striker versus grappler type matchup. You know what I mean? Good stuff. Good throwback. Throwback type of fight. Let me put this. I'll be right back. Just put this stuff away. Hold on. They're about to announce the winner. Alright. They're announcing the winner. The judges are deliberating. This is going to be a tough one to call, but I don't think really. I think Yi took it. Like, even though it looked like Lee was like landing damaging shots, he never really landed any like clean combos that looked like he was going to finish the fight. It was all just kind of like he was landing when he was throwing, but that wasn't that often because Yi was always controlling the takedown. Or going for the takedown and pushing him up against the cage. Lee is putting his hand up like he won. Yi looks more confident. I feel like he won. Let me listen to what the judges have to say. Hold on, sorry.
Leatherby has it 29-28 for Lee.
Okay.
Camacho scores it 29-28 for your winner by split decision and road to UFC featherweight winner, the Korean Tiger, Jeong.
I think Yi got robbed there. I think he won, but they gave it to Lee because, you know, like I said, he was landing the more damaging shots. Yi really wasn't doing much but chain wrestling. So now it's clear what the judges are looking for. So these judges like strikers. So if you're a striker, you're more likely going to win if it goes to the judges' scorecards. Because it's really just up to those judges who are working that night. It's kind of like if you guys ever, like in school, you have like an English teacher. If they don't like your writing, that doesn't necessarily mean you're a bad writer. That just means you have to figure out what that particular teacher wants your writing to be like. So you kind of figure out what they want, and then if you deliver, they're like, oh my god, you're a genius. You're like, nah, bitch, I just kind of figured you out. You know, and not saying anything against them. It's just it is what it is. Know your audience. You know. So, given that, we know what to look for if it goes to the scorecards. Striker.
All right. On to the next one. Got my coffee ready for action. Let's go, baby.
All right. Fighter is making his way to the cage. We got an Indonesian fighter. Nice. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Yep-da-da-da-da-da. All right. Anshul fighting out of India. Nice, we have an Indian fighter versus an Indonesian fighter. I want to see both of them in the UFC. I don't think we have enough representation of either country. I'm trying to think of any Indian fighters I can think of. I feel like I've seen more Indonesian fighters, but I could be wrong. Oh man, he's funny. Alright. I gotta say, I'm rooting for India on this one. How many Indian UFC fighters are there? Oh, nice inside leg kick. Oh my god! Saragih. Oh my goodness! Alright, Saragih's got some nasty kicks. He is just beating the crap out of Jubli's legs. Saragih is looking loose on the feet. He's looking too loose. Oh my goodness, he is just hacking away at Jubli's left leg. So Indonesia is just whooping India's legs right. Oh! He lands the 1-2. Indonesia just taunted him and gave him the chin. He said, "Hit me. It doesn't hurt." Jubli's going for the takedown. Looks like we got another striker versus grappler situation, but Jubli's got some mean hands too. So, not discrediting his striking. He had a nice little 1-2 there. But Saragih's kicks are next level. Like, he threw some round kicks, and he threw this spinning hook kick that missed. But you can tell this guy is not someone you want to stand in front of. Saragih went for the guillotine, and now he's on bottom. So he kind of messed up. The guillotine is always like it's almost like it's like a blunder. It's like that early, like you go for the finish, but it's just not as likely as you'd want it to be. Oh my gosh, he's got some strong legs. He almost sent Jubli through the air. Jubli's pressuring is on top. He's in top guard. Dropping some elbows. Jubli's doing what he needs to do to win this round. Just hold him down. I wouldn't get fancy. Just hold him down. Hold him down. Don't let him get up. Doesn't even need to pass. Just hold him down. He's got Saragih is baiting him to pass. He's got his guard wide open. Jubli is just hanging out in the guard. I think that's really smart. He's just holding the hips because Saragih is just so powerful and explosive right now. To just hold him down and make him try and fight out of it is a smart move. Whereas like Mount actually is like his best bet would to get like half guard or something like that. But maybe not, you know. I think he's doing great right now. He's doing like old school Mark Coleman style. Because Saragih is, you can already tell he's starting to tire out. Because Saragih came out so explosive. So just sitting here and just grinding on him is just so smart. I'm rooting for Jubli, man. Let's go, Jubli. Let's go. Oh, yeah. See, Saragih is just like, please pass my guard. He's got his guard wide open. Jubli's like, nah, I'm good. I'm happy right here. I'm dropping elbows. He's just posing. He's just making it miserable, man. Jubli's trying that, like, what do they call it? Spider guard. He's lacing legs. Now he's got the inside hook. Saragih's doing some nice stuff from bottom, but Jubli is just pressuring, you know. Top pressure all day. Looks like we got another striker versus grappler. But already Jubli's doing better than Yi was. Yi wasn't really like getting position. Yi was just chaining together takedown threats. Jubli has pretty much spent this whole round, but he's not just holding him down. He's also dropping bombs. Like he's dropping damaging shots. But Saragih is still like, I'm probably saying that wrong, but he's still doing some nasty work on bottom too. He's landing some good elbows. But Jubli's just dropping power fists. He's just boom, and elbows. So it looks like India's going to take the first round. He's just curling Saragih up. Now he's past the guard and he's in side mount. He's past the side mount, now he's in full mount. Let's see if he goes for... he's got good top control, though. He's got really good hip pressure from full mount. He's threatening the arm triangle. He's got the arm triangle. He's in position. Saragih's in it. Saragih's going to tap. Oh, no. Saragih fought out of it. Good. Saragih exploded and spun out. Really good job, but that was nasty. Saragih now knows he cannot go to the ground anymore. Saragih's still explosive. Those kicks are nasty. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Saragih is still explosive. Dude, Saragih landed 2 right low kicks and were deadly. It looked like he could have ended the fight with those kicks. Like they were like that. Like it just went like an axe into a tree. It looked like it really hurt Jubli. And Jubli, I don't think I wasn't expecting him to have that much power after getting beat up on the ground so much. But yeah, maybe he's got some adrenaline pushing through him. Saragih with the spinning back fist. Man, Saragih with the good liver kick. Once again, I can see how the judges are going to give it to Saragih. You know? Jubli controlled like 4 minutes of that fight. But when it was on the feet, Saragih was landing like fight-ending leg kicks. So I'm talking like Edson Barboza status. Like even nastier than Barboza. Barboza is quick. These were just nasty, dude. I haven't seen right low kicks like that in a long time. Like, that's like some really next level. Dude, this Saragih guy is exciting. I'm rooting for Jubli. I don't know why. I just am. I think it's just because I'm having a hard time thinking of other Indian UFC fighters. There's probably a bunch, and I'm just being disrespectful. I don't mean to be. But it's like, I feel like Jubli's the underdog. I'm feeling for him. I don't want to get kicked by that guy. Holy crap. That's some nasty leg kicks. But, excellent fight. But my point is, even though Saragih spent about 4 minutes on his back, the minute that he was up at the beginning and in the end, he was just landing devastating kicks. And just looking so much higher level on the feet that I could see how the oh my God, he just landed a right straight and 2 head kicks on Jubli. So every second that now Jubli's pushed him up against the cage. Jubli's threatening the takedown. He's dropped down to the single leg. He's going to go for the trip. He got the trip. He's going to pass into half guard. He's stepping around the leg. Yeah, Jubli is just Jubli is just so much far beyond Saragih on the ground, it looks like. that he's just kind of doing what he wants. Like, now he's in half guard. He's got him up against the cage. Saragih came out hot, but he came out too hot. He just, he landed some stuff, but now Jubli's right back. Now he's got, he's like in a Khabib position. He's just kind of like up against the cage. This is like a weird one. He's like halfway on his back, halfway on the side. He's just kind of like cradling next to him. Now he's kind of on the back. He's kind of just floating around him, keeping that top pressure. Weighing down his head, making him carry his weight. He's doing what, he's kind of doing what Miocic did to Francis Ngannou their first fight. He just landed a nice right knee to the body on Saragih. He's got the hook. He's got one hook in. He's taking the back. Jubli is just controlling the ground. He's just controlling the wrist. Now he's landing some punches. But see, he's also doing a lot of ground and pound. So it's not like it's a boring grappling match or anything. He's really keeping it exciting by he's controlling positions really well, but he's peppering in a lot of punches. Now he's doing some really good like Gordon Ryan style back pressure. He's just forearming the back of Saragih's head, making him curl up. He's almost flattening out Saragih. He's looking like he's flattening him out. He's got him flat. He's got Saragih flat. He's going to rain down bombs. He's got him flat. He's dropping elbows. He's dropping hooks. They're going to stop this. They're going to stop this unless Saragih can get back. He's got him flat again. Saragih's got to get out of this position. And he did. Good job. He's now going into like, he's not even full. Now Jubli is controlling the wrist. He's got him laced up and he's just beating him up. Oh my God, this is nasty. Jubli is holding the wrist around the head. He's got him triangled up, and he's holding him, and now he's just dropping elbows. They're going to stop this fight. Saragih's doing everything he can. Jubli is just a butcher on the ground, man. He is just holding him down and butchering him. Oh, it is nasty. It is nasty. He's flattening him out again. He's just so good on the ground. Oh, nice little uppercut in there. He's sneaking in punches now. This is like Khabib level pressure, man. I mean this in the utmost respect. Jubli is a problem, dude. Oh my God, Saragih's doing everything he can. Props to him. He just spun back to his back. Now he's bottom side mount. Jubli has not stopped punching him. He's not keeping like a fast pace, but it's constant. He's just damage. There's another punch. Here's another punch for you. Saragih's doing all he can. He's curled on his side. He's basically in the fetal position. Now he's flat again. Now he's to his knees. And now Jubli's flattening him out again. And he flattened him out. Now he's flat, and now he's just dropping punches. This is bad. The ref is probably going to stop this soon. If Jubli could just land like 10 punches in a row, it's going to stop. I know that's a tall order, but it's just, if he could just keep going. Yeah, just drop some elbows. Just focus on elbows. He landed 3 elbows, and the ref almost stopped it. Saragih's just doing just enough to keep the fight going, and the fight's over. Yep, there you go. There you go, Jubli. India in the UFC. Let's hear it for India. He showed what Indian wrestling's all about. I love it. If you guys don't know, India has a deep history of wrestling. So for him to be that good on the ground is really pretty dope, you know? He stuck to the roots. And nothing against Saragih, man. That striking was like, I want to see both of those guys again. Like, that was just brutal. Yeah, I Jubli did not like those low kicks. He was like, you're going to kick me again? I'm going to beat the shit out of you. Wow. So far, we almost have all finishes tonight. Oh, wow. Quite the contest. He said he's the second Indian fighter in the UFC. Man, that was incredible. Dude, the talent tonight has just been off the charts, dude. These guys are all bringing it. It has been nuts. I'm bummed I missed the first fight. I'm going to have to go back and watch. I'll be going back through and watching these fights again if anyone wants to watch them tomorrow. Because I definitely want to study these again. I like going through and watching them. So that'll be fun. Anyone else watching these fights right now? Alright, they're in commercial break. Was that the prelims? Are we not even to the main event? Hold on. Guys, we haven't even started the main card. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. We still have 3 more fights in the main card. That's nuts. Dude, this has been a nutty night. That was the main event on the prelims. Holy crap. That's crazy, man. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm going to sleep good tonight. Holy crap. It's been a long day of streaming for me. I started the stream with started today's stream with like an hour of therapy, pretty much. And then it went into like 5 hours of bass therapy, where I just kept streaming bass. And now we're in the UFC. I want to keep doing these UFC watch along, so let me know if there's anything I could do with these streams that would make it more enjoyable viewing experience for you guys. I feel like a lot of people were tuning in hoping to see me like sneaking the video on, like showing you guys some I know some people do it where they show the mirror and they do that kind of stuff, but yeah, I just want to know the rules a little bit better in terms of that streaming. But we got the main card starting right now, guys. But I'll be going back through. I'll stream these fights again tomorrow to do more of an analysis of each fight, and we can kind of go through each one, or a few of them at least. We don't have to go through each one. Maybe go through and watch some old UFCs. But I'm pretty sure I can't. I don't know. I think the UFC is like weird if I show video, even if it's an old fight, they might get a little weird. It's not licensed, I feel more comfortable showing old Jack Dempsey fights. You know what I mean? Man, I need to regroup. I did not preserve my energy properly. I thought that was was like one of the last fights. Laura Sanko in the building, baby. Go, lover. I wonder if this is her first night as a UFC fight night. Kind of looks like it because Bisping just gave her a hug. That's awesome. Dude, Laura Sanko is awesome. I don't know if you guys followed her career, but I'm pretty sure she was in Invicta FC. I don't know if she fought in the UFC. I think she might have just fought in Invicta. I could be wrong. But, she's a beast. And she knows her stuff. And she's very easy to look at. Oh, they got a vacant championship. I like how John Jones isn't even ranked and he goes right into the championship battle. Well, that's just how good John Jones is. They're like, no, John doesn't need any tune-up fight. We just want him to fight. He earned that, man. He earned that for sure. I don't know Spivak enough. If he's the polar bear, I have watched his fights. I'll show his name. I know the polar bear, but I'm bad with some names. Is his name the polar bear? It is the polar bear. Yeah, so I have seen this guy fight. He's a problem. If Sergey can get it to the ground and control the ground, I think he's gonna win. If Derrick looks like he's in shape. So Derrick in shape it's almost like this is gonna be interesting to see because I don't know if we've ever really seen him in this good a shape. He looks like cut. Normally he's carrying some extra pounds. So we'll see how that affects the fight. You know, it could work against him, it could work for him. I don't know. I imagine it's going to work for him because he's going to have better cardio and probably be able to hold off the takedown easier than he normally would. Because we all know he's got a killer. He's always threatening the knockout. DerrickLewis is one of those guys. He can knock anyone out at any point of the fight. And not only that, he can knock you out at weird angles, you know. He's one of those guys with like that death touch. He can just kind of touch you and you'll go to sleep. And he does those weird, like that time where he kind of did possum, where he kind of pretended to get hurt. And then he goes, wow, and throws a big overhand. Ooh, this guy's nasty. Kinoshita. YusakuKinoshita versus AdamFugitt. I'm going for Kinoshita. AdamFugitt coming to the cage. I think I'm just going to sit on the ground because I'm getting tired. I should get a beanbag chair. That would be nice. I keep losing my phone. Oh, what did I do with my phone? It's right here. Yeah. Mic check. I'm guessing you guys can hear me. Well, you can like full on see my phone from here. Mic check. Cool. All right. All right, Kinoshita going to the ring. YusakuKinoshita, 100% finish rate, 4 knockouts, 2 submissions. Awarded UFC contract. on Dana White Contender Series, Season 6, Week 6. A lot of Dana White Contender Series fighters. Alright, guys. First fight of the main card. Right? How many more fights are there? I think there's a bunch. I think there's like 5 fights now. I'm not used to the fights happening so late. Oh yeah, there's 5 fights left. Dude, these are going to be ridiculous fights. We have YusakuKinoshita, AdamFugitt. We have Doohoo Choi. What is he? The Korean... What's his name? This is like Korean Wonder Boy or something like that. Doohoo Choi versus Kyle Nelson. Marcin Tybura versus Blagoy Ivanov. JungDa Un versus Devin Clark, and DerrickLewis versus Sergey Spivak. Holy crap. What an incredible night of UFC fights. It's been good so far. Trying to find a position. My cord's not long enough for this thing. Kinoshita, oh my gosh, Kinoshita landed a nice right hook there. Fugitt landed some good kicks early, but Kinoshita looks like he's settling into a good stance. Caught the kick, threatened the trip. He's landing some heavy punches. I'm rooting for Kinoshita. I'm a little biased, but... Oh, but Fugitt landed a really solid jab there that looked like it stung Kinoshita. Kinoshita's got a nasty left straight, though. His straight punches are coming quick and they're coming hard. Fugitt's throwing these like really... Oh my gosh! Kinoshita just landed a left head kick and then a left... or a right head kick and a right hook. Fugitt just caught the kick and got the takedown. He's got the back of Kinoshita. I was going to say, Fugitt's got some like really slow-looking kicks. But he's also now looks like he's got really good... he's got some like... He's holding Kinoshita against the cage. He's threatening the takedown. He just landed a really nice right elbow, and now he's down on the... He's threatening the double, now he's on the single. He's got the ankle. He's back on the single. He's just relentless. He's got an underhook and a right single. Kinoshita doing a good job defending the takedown. Fugitt just dragged him down. Pulled him into the guard. He's dragging him down now. Kinoshita stands back up. Fugitt's holding on to the back. He's landing some good knees. He landed a good knee to the head, knee to the butt. Try to lift Kinoshita. Looks like we got another grappler versus striker again. Fugitt just dumped him, picked him up, dropped him. He's floating on the back now. Kinoshita stands up. Fugitt just has not let off pressure for like 2 minutes straight now. He is just going. Hold on. Ugh. There we go. Oh! Oh, Fugitt with the left straight and then a right hook. Fugitt almost got the knockout there. Here I goes calling him just a grappler, and he almost gets the knockout. But then he goes right back to the wrestling. He's got Kinoshita's back. He's flattened him out. I think he hurt Kinoshita there. Start raining it down. Yeah, he's got Kinoshita in like he had him like in the fetal position. He's got the one leg. It's like a weird. He's got like a curled up. There's some weird positions tonight. I gotta update my terminology on positions because there's a lot of like midway positions going on. Gotta work on the vernacular. But yeah, Fugitt's just controlling. Almost got to take. Oh, dragged him down nice. Landing some good hammer fists. Kinoshita spun out. Trying to get up. He's starting to take down. Fugitt's just next level on the ground. He's just controlling him. Nice little hammer fist. He's peppering in some good punches. Fugitt's got some really long arms too. And he's using that leverage. Really nasty elbow. They're gonna stop this fight. They're gonna stop this fight. He's dropping elbows. They stop the fight. Fugitt won. Wow. Great work. Was that a first round knockout? Or TKO? It was not a knockout. I gotta go back and watch this one because it was like he caught Kinoshita with I think it was a left straight right hook or something like that, but he put him on the ground. He went right back to the takedown, went right to the well, and then just started beating the crap out of him, and then they ended it with like 5 consecutive. Oh my god! Yeah, that was nasty. He just crumbled him. He caught Kinoshita coming in with the left kick, and he just crushed him with a left straight to the chin, and he just crumbled his chin right into his face, and they ended it with just pouring down left power elbows. That was nasty, man. That was nastiness. Really good fight. Non-stop good fights. Now they're showing... What is this? Oh, they're doing a commercial for the Wakanda Forever. Nice. Whew. Great fights so far. Alright, we got 4 more fights in the main card. We got Doo Choi coming up next. Alright, next fight coming up. Doo Choi, baby. Doing the proper 12 whiskey commercial. Give it to Fugitt. Gotta give it to Fugitt. Yeah, baby. Yup. Good fight. Good fight. Well done, gentlemen. Well done. Wow. Wow.
Oh wow, Jose Aldo's got a boxing debut coming up. Chris Weidman versus Chris Weidman doing a Polaris event. Nice. Nice. Owen Lipsy. Oh, that was a good one. Oh. I don't know if you guys heard that. Let me turn up the volume with the... Alright. Oh. Okie dokie. Another fight, another first round finish. Incredible night of fights, man. It's getting nuts here. Oh, the Kevin Randleman slam. Oh, the Kevin Randleman. Alright, we got our next fight. Doo Choi, baby. This lady's name's Minty. I don't know if I've ever heard that name.
yeah. Commercial break. All right. Chest break. All right, Choi making his way to the ring. Fight is on, baby. Checkmate. Still in the commercial break. Choi has not made his way to the ring yet. Or I should say octagon. Let's excuse me, guys. I'm going on like 8 or 9 hours of streaming today. I don't even know. I lost track. So, a little bit of a dip in energy right now. I apologize. The prelims were just so nuts. I like burnt my energy there. So we still have a stream. What's high stream? Are you just saying hi to the stream? Or is there someone named Stream in here? Man, a lot of commercials going on. A lot of quick finishes. That's why all the commercials. Still in the commercial break. That's kind of creepy. It's like I don't know if it's a robot or a puppet, but it kind of looks like a robot cat in the commercial. That's definitely a robot cat. They have a robot cat. Alright, Choi and Kyle Nelson. Both 31. Choi's 5'10". Kyle Nelson's 5'11", both 145.5. Kyle Nelson has 1 inch reach advantage with 71 inch reach. Choi with the 70 inch. Featherweights, baby. Let's go. We got Kyle Nelson right there fighting out of Canada. Stony Creek, Canada, baby. Let's go. Stony Creek, Ontario. Kyle Nelson, baby. Choi. The Korean Superboy, Choi. I think he's been serving in the military. He looks older and he looks thicker. He may have gone up a weight class. I'm pretty sure that... Don't you have to serve in the military in Korea? South Korea? I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he's been out for a while. He looks more mature. He just looks older in his face since last time I've seen him. He used to actually look like a Superboy. Now he looks like a man. He's a Superman! Wow! Oh my gosh! Opened up with a powerful right low kick. Spun Nelson around. Choice. Oh my gosh! He just like threw another kick. Nelson checked it, but he just crushed it. Nelson responded with his own right leg kick. Choi with the jab. Nelson with the overhand right. Both kind of missed. Oh my gosh, Choi caught him with his toes there, but that hurt him. He caught him with the calf kick. Lands a jab. Oh! He went for a teep to the face, but it looked like he slipped. Kyle Nelson sees the opportunity, rushed him, goes for a takedown. He's about to dump him, and he does. Choi's on his back. He's in guard. He just slipped right out, though. Nelson's doing a good job of controlling the legs. So this has been the story of the night. Grappler versus striker, and grappler holding the striker up against the cage. So Kyle Nelson is just holding him. He's not doing anything. One Superboy is posting on the head. Nelson's doing a great job at. He's got one leg wrapped up. Wonderboy's doing a good job at almost getting up, but Nelson is just holding him. It's one of these, man. Grappler versus striker all day. I mean, honestly, anyone who's going against Superboy is going to become a grappler. You don't want to stand in front of those guys. So that's the beauty of MMA. You go against someone with a really explosive strikes and stuff, you just take them to the ground. Ain't nobody got time for that bullshit. You know. So everyone really has to be a grappler, and everyone really has to be a striker too. So it's not like grappler versus striker. Grappler versus striker doesn't mean this guy has bad striking. I don't mean that. I just mean that is his. He is clearly envisioning that as his path to victory. And if nothing else, you just threaten it. It gets the guy thinking about it too. But yeah, he's just holding on. Nelson hasn't thrown any punches, but he's just controlling. And he's doing a great job at controlling too. He's going to tire out Superboy by holding his position. He's not doing anything. He's just... Oh my god, he just leapt on the choke though. That was nasty. Oh, that was nasty. He pounced on it. He pounced on the rear naked choke. Superboy did a good job of defending, but he's still in it, and he slides out. Superboy did a great job of defending, but Nelson's a problem. That was fast. Superboy's on top now with the crucifix. Nelson's trying to bridge out. He's turning. Nelson is good on the ground. Nelson is really... He's got some slick jits. Nelson pulled out his left arm out of the crucifix. Superboy is still on top, side mount. Nelson just threw a knee from bottom, not going to do anything, but he's just trying to be annoying. He's just trying to pepper up, get something. Nelson just tied up one of Superboy's legs. He's turning to his side. He's trying to get out. He's going to try and, if he can pass the arm, he can take the back. So this is actually kind of a neutral position right now. I think Nelson, if Superboy loses the underhook on the left arm, Nelson is going to take his back. So Superboy is actually in a dangerous position right now. Even though it looks like Nelson's on the back, Nelson is actually the one threatening. But Nelson has a huge knot on his face. Okay, Nelson gave it up. Nelson is bottom side mount. That was weird. It looked like he had a huge knot on his face, but I think his face was just kind of smashed up there for a second. Wonderboy going for the... Superboy, I keep calling him Wonderboy. Superboy going for the crucifix again, and Nelson keeps countering it by grabbing half guard. And then Superboy recognized that he's trying to take the back, so Superboy is now flattened him out. Now he's trying to post on that leg with his right shin and pull his left leg out. He landed a nice elbow to the ribs. He's posting. He just keeps flattening that. So Nelson got the underhook. So Nelson's in the position to. Nelson has the is about to get the reversal. Nelson's back into full guard. So good job. Nelson's good on the ground, man. And he's just getting up. He's just trying to get up. Superboy did a great job in holding him down, though. So, got to give that round to Superboy, but Nelson, I don't know if you have to either. I really don't know with these judges, man. I'm telling you. I think they're going to go for Superboy with that round, personally. I just didn't think Nelson, he didn't do any damage with the ground. He was very good on the ground, but nothing happened. So, that is a major factor. Whereas Superboy controlled the top position the whole round. So, Doo-hoo Choi, round one, give it to Doo-hoo Choi. But I'm telling you though, that rear naked choke that Nelson threatened was really nasty. So if it goes on the ground, Nelson is a threat at any time because he sunk that in quick. It's one thing the guys that kind of like pass the arm. Normally, guys kind of like, you know, they'll pass the arm under and then they'll get the other arm. You know, it's like there's like the steps to it. It's like 3 or 4 steps. You can kind of watch it happening slowly, and that's great too. It's like Anaconda. This guy, it was like the blink of an eye. He went from posting on the back of the head with his forearm to just to just rear naked. So that is some black belt level jiu-jitsu right there. I don't know what his background is, but it looked like jiu-jitsu to me. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Nelson just landed the overhand right. He landed a flying knee. He landed an overhand right. Nelson's got some nasty Muay Thai. Don't count out his strike. Oh my god, he's throwing some heavy overhand rights and left hooks. Oh my god, nasty elbow. Dude, Nelson just comes in this round with Muay Thai. Like, he just switched up the game. He's just like, he ate a few leg kicks and now he's just in a classic Muay Thai stance. Throws a left head kick that was kind of sloppy. Du Choi's now the one trying to threaten a takedown. Nelson is the one taking so anytime I'm saying striker versus grappler, man, Nelson just switched the game plan up. He went from, oh my god, heavy low kick from Nelson. Right low kick on Choi. Choi's taking some damage this round. It's only a minute and a half in the second round, but dude, Choi with a nice right low kick. Nelson with the overhand right. Nelson goes for the takedown. Dude, Choi sprawls beautifully. I think Nelson needs to keep it standing. But then again, that kick from Choi was really quick. Wow. Wow, great fight. Great fight. This is a good one because they're both mixing it up. Dude, Nelson surprised me right there. He just came out second round like a different fighter. He just went like classic Muay Thai, old school stance, but he was just like, it looked like he was going to knock out Choi for a second. I think he caught him by surprise. Looks like Nelson has a cut on his forehead though. Du Choi seems to be the fresher fighter of the two though. But I don't think that really matters for Nelson. Nelson's moving slower, but it looks like he's just setting up a power shot. He's kind of just like wading his way in, whereas Du Choi is snappier. Nah, Nelson lost the pop. He just threw a sloppy overhand right. No, my god, Choi's got the pop though. Choi threw a right low kick really quick, and then he parried Nelson's jab beautifully. So Choi looks to be the fresher of the two. He's got some snappy punches through a little 1-2, little jab right there. It looks like Choi is just the better condition of the two fighters. Nelson with a good body kick though. Nelson's just throwing some power shots, so it just looks like everything is now looking labored. He just threw a head kick he just threw a naked head kick and whizzed by. So Choi with the right low kick. Choi is just too fast, man. Choi is just like 3 gears ahead in terms of speed. Oh, Choi with the overhand right. Lands it. Looks like Choi could get a knockout in the next minute and a half if he does that again. Nice little quick jab. He's setting him up for that overhand right. Oh, there's a right straight from Choi. He's setting up that right hand. Yeah, Nelson's they're just two different levels of speed right now. Choi is so much faster. Choi's just been hitting him at will. Choi just threw a kick. Nelson tried to check it. Oh my god, Choi with a liver shot right there. That hurt Nelson. That woke him up. He did not like that. Yeah, Nelson just with these kind of labored shots. He's also backing up with his hands down, so if Choi can close the distance ever so slightly, he's gonna clip him. Choi with a good jab. He's feinting the right. Choi wants to land the right. He's gonna get it right now. So that was a good jab. That was a jab to the body. He's setting up the right overhand with that jab to the body. Oh, but Nelson sees it, so he just threw a good little liver kick. Choi with 2 jabs. He's setting up the right, I'm telling you. There it is! There's the overhand right! Ha! Wow! Oh, but Nelson returns with a right low kick. There we go. Choi's back to it. He's just feinting now. I'm just watching for Choi to get the knockout, really. Nelson's just trying to keep Choi off of him. Oh, Choi with a heavy right low kick. That hurt him. Choi's going to unload. 3 seconds left. Nice low kick. Good job from both fighters. Got to give it to Choi. Choi was looking for that one-hit killer there. And he almost got it. You know? He's looking for that right hand. He's looking for the right overhand. He set it up beautifully. But also, if I'm aware that he's setting it up, I'm pretty sure his opponent's aware of him setting it up too. You know? So, it is what it is. I got to give it 2 rounds to Choi, even though Nelson did a great job at controlling the first round. No, what am I talking about? Choi did most of the control in the first round, really. It's commercial break. All right, the back. We got Santos versus Blanchfield coming up. Is that next Saturday? 2 Saturdays from now, we got another fight. Choi with... Oh my god, Choi might have knocked him out! Choi with the right overhand, and then he did a left uppercut. He did like a left hook and then followed by a left uppercut. And Nelson didn't like it, and he went right to the takedown. Nelson's just chaining the takedowns beautifully. Choi's almost to his feet. Nelson's doing a great job threatening the takedown. He's got one... he's trying to trip the leg. He's got the body lock. He's got the seatbelt. He's about to trip the leg. They're in a little stalemate here. Wonder Boy's trying to... I keep calling him Wonder Boy. Superboy's trying to break the hands. He's about to... He just got warned for putting his fingers in the glove of Nelson. Nelson dropped. He's going for the takedown. Choi just grabbed the fence. He didn't get warmed, but... And Nelson almost gets the takedown, but Choi posted on his right arm. So he's still got his hips kind of floating. But Nelson is very close to securing the takedown. Choi is wasting a lot of energy right now trying to fight off this takedown. But it's the 3rd round, so he has to. And he's back to his feet. Great job. Great job. He never gave up. That was like some Chuck Liddell status takedown defense. He never settled. He never settled for getting taken down. He fought every second, and he got back to his feet. So great on him. Me saying that he was wasting a lot of energy, he did exactly what he was supposed to do. He's still defending the takedown. So he basically almost got a knockout in the first few seconds of this round, and Nelson has been just holding on to him, threatening to take down the rest of the time. So it's a story of the first round again. Nelson's not throwing any punches. He's just holding on to the hips, and he's just trying to get a takedown. He's charging in for the double, and he gets it. Drops him. Big, heavy double. Trying to wrap up the legs. Choi's doing a great job at posting on the back of the head, and he's going to stand back up. He's taking a second to breathe. There's 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. Nelson is doing a great job at holding him down, but he's not going to get... they've already shown what the judges go for. He's not going to get... he's not going to get the victory here if he just holds Choi down. He has to do some damage. They're going to give it to Choi. So Nelson is... He probably thinks that he can win this way. I don't think he's going to win this way. These seems like the type of judges that frown on this type of behavior, which is... To be fair, I give it to Nelson. Choi obviously doesn't want to be here, and Nelson is putting him there. That's part of a fight. But like I said, the judges kind of showed what they're after in that earlier fight. So it's 2 minutes left. Nelson hasn't thrown a single punch this round, and he's just chaining takedowns. Choi's back to his feet. Choi's threatening the Armand guillotine. Nelson dropped to a takedown, and Choi flipped to the side. Nelson is just kind of fishing around. Nelson just flopped to his back and took guard. So Nelson's now on the bottom. He should really go for a Hail Mary. He's got to go for like a Hail Mary triangle or armbar or something, but he looks too tired. I don't think he's going to get it. Minute 38, Choi's on top. Choi's now the one controlling, and the ref just stopped the fight. I don't know why. I don't know what just happened. What just happened? Oh, it was a headbutt. It looked inadvertent. It didn't look like much, but Choi headbutted. I don't know. That was weird. It looked like Choi headbutted Nelson, but also Nelson kind of pulled him into it. They were both like clinched up, but Choi kind of did like a little drop and headbutt. I don't think he really meant to. I think he kind of like was posting. Are they gonna take? Wow, the ref just fucked Choi over. He just took a point. The ref just took a point. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. It didn't look like it was not a heavy headbutt. It was not like a game-changing. When you do like a headbutt into someone's chin and they almost get knocked out, that was like forehead to forehead. And it wasn't that big of a distance. It was just that Choi was on top. I think the ref just didn't... That was weird, man. I don't agree with that at all. Yeah, I think that's bullshit. Choi almost got the overhand right. Nelson back to just trying to take him down. It's like Nelson. I think what happened there is I think Choi was posted on his right arm, and I think he dropped to his elbow or something. The angle was kind of weird, so I have to watch that again. And Nelson is pulling on his head with like a clinch from bottom. And Choi had his clinch too, so they were like both kind of like holding. They're both yanking on each other's heads and necks to pull each other forehead to forehead. So when I think Choi dropped his elbow, he dropped his forehead right into Nelson's forehead. Now Nelson's just going for the takedown, hasn't thrown a single punch, and Choi's just landing some hammer fists and elbows to the body. It looks like. So there's 26 seconds left. The ref really fucked Choi over with that point deduction. He might stop the fight with these body shots, though. Choi is just unloading with hooks to the body, and Nelson is just sitting there. He's not doing anything to defend. So he finally got to one knee to kind of move, so Choi's kind of stopping. So now Choi's going elbows to the body. He's going to go Yoel Romero style and try and finish it with elbows to the body like he did to Derek Brunson. Nelson ends it, going for the single leg. Choi just tried to break his rib to prove a point in the last 30 seconds there. He was like, alright, you're just going to hold me here? I'm going to break your fucking rib. He probably did break his rib there. Those were some... Nelson was just like... It was weird. I give the fight to Choi, but the ref taking a point there really could have changed the nature of that fight. So I don't know what happened there. I really don't like this ref anymore. I thought that was bullshit. I mean, good on him for honoring the whole headbutt thing, but it's like... That was massive to just go straight to a point. Like, I think you have to look at, like, the damage done. It's just like there's degrees of headbutts, you know what I mean? The same way it's like there's degrees of groin strikes. You know, there's where it's kind of like it's completely debilitating versus like one guy's kind of just milking it to get some time to relax. You know, that's kind of what it felt like there. Was Nelson was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be a jerk. I gotta look up this ref. What's this ref's name? Let me see. If he's also from Canada, I'm calling bullshit. Because then he's going for his... It was a majority draw. See, fuck Choi over! Fuck you, you fucking bitch. Fuck, man. Who is this guy? It wasn't Mark Goddard. Fuck him, dude. That really pisses me the fuck off. Who is that? I want to see photos. I'm looking this dude up. Who the fuck was that? Was that Chris Tognoni? It wasn't Herzog. It wasn't Mark Smith. I think that was... Let me look up his photo. He doesn't even have a photo here. How much is this guy making? Is this guy making $380K? Oh, that's for per year. That's pretty damn good. Fuck. This guy's making $380,000 a year. Well, he might get fucked because if he's like me, he's going to have a whole slew of internet trolls out to get his job. I'm not going to try and take his job. I'm not saying that at all. Was that Chris Tognoni? I think that was Chris Tognoni. Oh no, he has hair in this photo. The guy was bald who just... Okay, so Dana White's had issues with this guy too, because I'm looking at ha! Yeah, this guy's not gonna have a job. So I looked up Chris Tognoni. It says the worst. Dana White hits out at UFC referee Chris Tognoni, saying decision in Herman versus Rodriguez fight was one of the most disgusting things he's ever seen. That was September 14th of 2020. So this guy's got a history of bad decisions. So let's see what happened there. UFC Fight Night Apex Saturday. That really pissed me off because it's like a draw. It's like it's like, yeah, it was a fight, but it I don't know. I just did not agree with that freaking point deduction. And you see what happens with the point deduction. Choi has 2 to 3, so then it's just they give the last one to him. Yeah, so he has a history of these fouls kind of thing. So let's see. So referee Chris Tognoni became the center of attention for all the wrong reasons, as is so often the case with officials. This is back in 2020. Herman was hanging on by a thread when Rodriguez landed a crushing blow to the body in the second round. Herman went down as if he had been hit in the groin, and the referee allowed him time to recover. The 39-year-old used nearly all of his 5 minutes to collect himself and recover. He then went on to submit Rodriguez with a Kimura in the third round and claimed the unlikeliest of victories. Naturally, having seen the replays, there has been widespread outrage that Herman was not only allowed to continue, but Rodriguez wasn't awarded the stoppage victory. UFC President Dana White did not sugarcoat in the aftermath and even said the UFC had given Rodriguez his win money. So even though the guy lost, they gave him his win money. That's the most disgusting... This is Dana White. It's the most disgusting thing that I've ever seen, White said of Tognoni's decision to halt the fight for a low blow. Listen, if the referee is that stupid that he didn't see that it wasn't a low blow, Ed Herman's job is to get in there and win a fight, and he did what he had to do, White added. It's one of the most disgusting bad calls that I've ever seen in my life. Rodriguez finished Ed Herman tonight and then loses the fight. So pretty much... He finishes him with a body strike, and then the ref gave him time to recover, and then the guy takes the 5 minutes and then submits his opponent when the fight should have been called from a body strike. Speaking after his win, Herman weakly claimed he wasn't sure where he got hit. He'd have to look back at it before commenting. I don't know, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. So this ref sucks. I'm sorry, it's a really tough job, don't get me wrong. Like, easier said than done. But, like, that's the reason. It's like the thing with the ref is you just don't even want to know the ref's there. You know, they ideally should just be a ghost. You know? and they're like a lifeguard. That's really their only thing. So it's like, I get that he was looking at, but the point deduction is such an aggressive. There was no warning. It was just such a fight. It's like the thing is, when you get into that territory, you get into like, does this guy have interest in one person winning the fight? You know, it starts putting questions out there that don't belong there. When you have that extreme of calls where, you know, that pisses me off. I obviously wanted Doo Ho Choi to win. You know, I'm biased. I'm not going to lie. I was rooting for Doo Ho Choi. But also, Nelson was fighting a boring-ass fight, dude. He spent, like, I don't think he threw a single punch the second round of Nelson was nuts. It was beautiful. He changed it up, but the first 2 rounds he didn't throw any damn strikes. He just freaking sat there. He just tried to do the takedown. That's it. And he wasn't even getting the takedown. And then in the third round, the thing is, Choi, oh god, it just pisses me off. He just put Choi in a position where then Choi has 90 seconds to knock the guy out in order to win the fight, or it goes to a draw, which is exactly what happened. But, God damn it, man. I'm pretty sure that was Choi's first fight in a while, too. I'm going to be pissed off about that for a while. That was just such bullshit, and the guy was such a... I want to hear Dana White complain about it. I bet he's going to go off. I don't want to see that ref anymore. I don't like that guy. I guess he was like the ex-head of the Nevada State Commission or something, and they're in Nevada right now. They're in Vegas, so I don't think he has any say in who the ref is going to be. And it looks like that guy's got some pull in Nevada, so he's probably just going to be there regardless. But that was... I don't want to go as far as to say it was corrupt. It was just fucking shit. Now, don't get me wrong. Had there been a headbutt where it like went to the jaw and it clearly like impacted the fight, and like it looked like really kind of changes the stuff, take a point. Like I'm not against taking a point. I'm not saying that if he lands a groin strike, if he lands a serious foul that really dictates the fight. Because then you have guys like Diego Sanchez where they're like, he's full on, he's just like, if I don't continue, do I win the fight? And the guy's like, yeah. So he's like, all right, I don't continue. You know what I mean? Like, there's that kind of thing too, which is annoying. So there's people who just, you know, they're just playing the game. So Marcin Tybura is in. Marcin Tybura with a 5-inch reach advantage here. It's a 6'3" fighter versus 5'11". We got the heavyweights here, boys. 37-year-old, 6'3", 253 pounds. The other guy's 5'11", I believe 253 pounds as well. He's got an 8-inch reach advantage on this guy. This guy looks like a bulldog. Blagoy Ivanov. Fighting out of Bulgaria, man. I don't know this guy, but I know Tybura. So I just have to go with Tybura. So we got Poland versus Bulgaria right now. That last fight pissed me off, man. I'm to kind of chill. I just hope we don't see that guy anymore tonight. I really hope he doesn't ref any more fights. Let's see who we have here. Alright. Mark Smith, baby. Mark Smith is dope. I like Mark Smith. See, it just takes away from the whole night, too. Like, that then becomes the story of the night. It's been nothing but amazing fights all freaking night. Nothing but finishes. And then you just have such a shit... Because draws are also so rare that it then becomes the highlight. Where they go, why was there a draw? You know, Marcin Tybura is looking loosey-goosey. He's just throwing all kinds of... He's fainting, but he's just like... It looks like he's doing a little hip dance. He's just like... He's not even throwing anything, but he's just kind of jiggling in place almost. But he almost looks like he's a little too worked up. Like, you know what I mean? He's kind of just like, oh, like doing like a little hip wiggle. And he's also switching, he keeps squaring up with him. Blagoy Ivanov, though, looks like he's got clean boxing. So he looks like he's setting up the left overhand on Tybura. It looks like Tybura wants to kickbox. Ivanov looks like, yep, exactly. Tybura just threw a left leg kick. Tybura's keeping the distance. He's just kind of feinting. It looks like Ivanov is just threatening a left overhand and then he's going to shoot in for a takedown. He's kind of pushing in with a jab a little bit. He's feinting. No one's really throwing... Oh! That actually looked like an accidental headbutt. Tybura threw a left body kick. Ivanov rushed into him and it looked like they kind of clashed heads a little bit. Ref didn't do anything. Which is fine. It's funny you go from the last one right into that as like one of the first exchanges. But it was minor. It wasn't like a definite headbutt, but it looked like they did kind of clash heads slightly. Ivanov is looking like the more experienced boxer. He's just feinting. He's feinting, but he's closing distance ever so slightly. Tybura needs to keep. Tybura's scared, man. I don't mean scared, but he's Ivanov is looking nasty. Ivanov is closing the distance and threatening the takedown, and so Tybura now doesn't want to kick him anymore because he knows Ivanov. So he just threw a right teep to the body to kind of keep him back. But Ivanov now has Tybura all the way up against the cage. Tybura threw a left straight, pushed him back to the center. But Ivanov is looking nasty, man. Oh my God! Okay, Ivanov with a right hook and a left straight. So the 5'11" fighter is the one I'm liking right now. Bulgaria, baby. Bulgaria's got him up against the cage. Tybura is up against the cage. I think Ivanov is going to knock him out, man. Tybura is worried. He's like, I don't want to... He's going to hit him with the left... Oh, dude, he missed it, but he just threw a wicked fast right hook. He did it again. He landed. He did right hook, left straight. Ivanov's got some killer boxing, man. If Tybura's not careful... Tybura with a really clean combo. He did a inside right calf kick, and then followed by a left straight. Ivanov is just throwing right hooks, and that was a right hook, left straight. It's just keeping it real. Ivanov is just keeping it super simple. And I love it. He's got Tybura all the way up against the cage, and he's just feinting. He's feinting, but every time he's throwing, it's almost a knockout. He just threw a freaking jab to the heart. That's some old school Jack Johnson shit. He just punched him right in the freaking the heart. Like, not even the floating rib. Like, just trying to stifle his breathing and stuff. Like, it wasn't even the solar plex. It was just right under the left titty. Oh my God! But Tybura lands the overhand right. He hurt him, but Ivanov is nasty. Oh my God, Ivanov, yeah. Tybura tried to rush in. Ivanov with a right hook and a left straight. Ivanov with another right hook. Ivanov in the center again. Tybura hurt him with the left hook, but Ivanov's tough. He just kind of ate it. You know, he did not look that affected, but he did push him all the way back up to the cage with that left straight. Tybura with the left head kick. Ivanov blocked it, but still he blocked it with one arm, so you got to imagine that hurt that left forearm. Tybura's gaining confidence. Tybura now with two successive kicks. Tybura threw a right inside kick, a left low kick, and then he threw a right straight. Ivanov didn't like that. He ate all of it, and then he responded. Oh my God, Ivanov! I'm a little behind. Ivanov a jab, and then a left hook, and then a right hook. Ivanov just threatened a right hook, but just feinting. Tybura setting up the right straight. Ivanov with a 1-2. They're trading. Tybura just caught him with the right jab on the inside. Tybura with a right body kick. Tybura's loosening up. He's finding the distance with his kicks, and he's gaining confidence in his striking. He's not as worried about the takedown. Ivanov, I think, needs to threaten another takedown, and he can really get it because now Tybura's getting loose on the feet. Tybura just landed a nice right body kick. Ivanov got a little stifled in the end. I really liked Ivanov in the beginning, but once again, I think Tybura really did what he had to do to kind of make it leave you questioning at the end of the round. I got to give it to Tybura, just with the kicks, the successive kicks, and then the end, I got to give it to Tybura. I thought he landed the more damaging shots, and once he kind of found that distance on the kick, visually, it was just, he's the bigger guy, he's now keeping him back with the kicks. So, yeah, I give it to Tybura. But Ivanov is nasty. When it started out, it was like Tybura was a little hesitant. And Ivanov was, you can tell Ivanov is dangerous, man. He is just landing some heavy shots right now. Some heavy, and just so simple, too, you know? All he's doing is right hook, left straight, right hook, left hook, like just he's also southpaw, so the right hook, you know. I don't even think I've really seen him throw any jabs. Oh, he threw the one jab to the heart. I love that punch. That's like some old school 1900s boxing manual stuff. That's like something you don't really hear about unless you read old boxing stuff. It's like Jack Johnson fights. I jab him in the heart. Oh, Ivanov's legs hurt, I think. He's kind of moving weird. He threw a jab, but he's just moving weird. And no, he's back to southpaw. Oh my god, Ivanov with the left overhand. Oh my god, Ivanov with the left hook, left uppercut, right hook. So Ivanov opens the round up with like almost knockout punches. He threw 3 jabs and then just threw a devastating left overhand. He just threw a right hook. Tybura with a nice jab. Tybura's stand-up just looks really sloppy. Like, he looks drunk. He looks like he's doing drunken boxing. Like, it's just, everything is like, but he's throwing these, like, really powerful kicks. Like, they're powerful. It just looks like he's kind of putting himself in position to get knocked out. He's kind of just standing tall. He's dropping his hands. He's doing these, like, big, I'm over here, I'm over here, I'm over here, I'm over here. And Ivanov is just kind of like, when he's ready to unload, he's just landing devastating power. Ivanov just went for the fences with the last 2 punches, whizzed by with a miss on a right hook, and then whizzed by with the left overhand miss. But he just stepped in with the left straight and he landed it. Tybura responded with 3 right hands that missed because Ivanov parried them. Ivanov just stepped in with a jab. Tybura responded with the right straight that Ivanov parried with his forearm, and then he responded with a 3-punch combo. Ivanov, I'm giving this round so far 3 minutes, 12 seconds left. Tybura, we're round 2. Ivanov is just getting on the inside on the boxing. If Ivanov could just string together some combos, like he's just kind of going bop 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 bop, you know. He's just winning the exchanges, which is great. That's all he has to do. He just keeps winning each exchange. Every time Tybura's trying to throw at him, he's getting on the inside and just throwing punches. Tybura just threw another right hand. Tybura's just throwing some weird looking punches. He's like, it's like arm punches. Everything's arm punches. He's moving around so much and switching his stance. He doesn't have his feet under him enough. So he ends up throwing these weird transition punches, whereas Ivanov is just in a very disciplined boxing stance. I don't think Ivanov's thrown a single kick this entire fight. He's just throwing jabs and hooks. Tybura just kicked Ivanov in the groin, and Ivanov is saying, I think he's saying, I want to keep going. Tybura kicked him straight in the groin. Ivanov should definitely take time if he needs it. But then again, I think he's actually the one more fresh than Tybura. Tybura looks like the one, so he's not taking time. He's getting right back into the fight. Tybura just, if Ivanov could get him in transition, Tybura keeps like switching the stance and going center. If Ivanov could pounce on him right now, if he could just pounce on him when he squares up like that in his stance, he can win right there. Tybura, I'll tell you, every time Tybura switches stances, right there. Right there. He's just freaking walking around. Tybura's just looking weird, man. It's like, I think he's just got such, everything is like, it looks like he has a knee injury. His leg, he's just standing so tall. His legs are just completely like locked out. He almost looks like he has like a left knee injury, but just because he's like so locked out with that knee and he's not really pivoting. Everything is just kind of like these long, flicky kind of strikes. He's just, it's weird looking. He's just so tall. It's like, you ever watch that old school BJ Penn fight where he just stands on his tippy toes? That's kind of what he looks like right now. He threw a right kick to the body, and Ivanov ate it and just throws the left overhand. He heard Ivanov there, responded with a 1-2. They're trading. Ivanov got him off with a right hook. It's just every time they exchange, Ivanov is kind of getting the better of the two. But Tabure's still putting in work. Like, it doesn't look pretty, but he's still landing strikes. So he's still quick, but it's more like... That was cool. He did a little step in left hook. So he's doing crafty stuff. It's just like, I don't know. I just think it just looks sloppy as fuck. But also, Ivanov hasn't thrown a single kick, so I think he can kind of get away being sloppy when he's that far to the outside. Like, as much as I'm saying he's sloppy, he's got a 5-inch reach advantage, and he's doing these things on the outside, and Ivanov hasn't really made him pay for it yet. There we go. Now we're talking. Ivanov with the right hook and then left to the body. So Ivanov maybe start working the body, take away his legs. Tabura just keeps stepping. He keeps putting his feet right together. Like, Ivanov needs to threaten a takedown, man. He could get it if he just pounced on him right when he's like doing that weird. He just keeps clicking his heels together, dude. Poland versus Bulgaria. Let's go. Ugh. Alright, it's a commercial break again. Alright, we got the third round coming up. I really want to see Ivanov win. But he needs to take it. He needs to do something with it. I think Tabura could easily take this fight with his weird little sloppy stuff. Yep, there you go. Tabura shoots in on the takedown. Smart. I think Tabura's just showing his experience here. He's hanging on Ivanov. Ivanov actually grabbed the cage there. Ivanov kind of crumbles down. Tabura's on top. Tabura with a little knee to the thigh. Tabura's just hanging on him. Yeah, Tabura's going to take this fight at this rate. 4 minutes 30 of the third round. Ivanov just looks like one of those guys, like, he looks just devastating punching power, but it's like kind of like one-dimensional fight style. If you just added a little bit of takedown threats, he doesn't even need to go for the takedown. He could turn it into Randy Couture style. Like if you studied some Randy Couture, maybe even just train with Randy Couture. But just kind of that, like, close the distance, make it dirty. He's 5'11", fighting heavyweights, so that would suit him well to try and close the distance. Doesn't even have to take the takedown, but just keep landing, like, close the distance and do his bread and butter, which is the right hook, like simple boxing. Tabura's on top. He just got his hooks in. He landed some punches. He just pounced on the hooks. Tabura's a big dude to have on top of you. Ivanov is up. He's posted on the right hand. Tabura's kind of checking it. Tabura's just kind of laying against him. Once again, we're in the same position of all night, grappler versus striker. Can't really call this one grappler versus striker. It's just the position we're in. But he's got Ivanov back against the cage. Ivanov is posted. He's just kind of sitting there. And Tabura is just kind of holding on to him. He just took another hook in. Tabura's at least landing some damage here. There's 3 minutes left of this fight. Ivanov at this point has to get a knockout or he's not going to win the fight. It kind of is what it is. I thought Ivanov looked beautiful in this fight, but it was already too close. So with this already like halfway through the round 3, Ivanov needs a takedown. Tabura's landing some punches. They're just like peppering punches. Tabura's just winning. He's just showing his experience as a fighter in the UFC. I don't know Ivanov's record in the UFC, but I know Tabura's been around for a minute. Tabura's kind of holding the wrist and then letting go, throwing some punches. He's doing just enough to kind of like have the ref not stand him up. But Ivanov's not doing anything to stand up either. He's just posting on his arm, and Tybura's the one working. So Ivanov, yep, he's trying to stand up, but Tybura just keeps making him carry his weight. He's about to flatten him out. Ivanov almost got up, but Tybura just kind of got him in position. Tybura, Ivanov is going to go home and, do some heavy grappling practice because, Tybura's just one step ahead on the wrestling. He's got the wrist control now. He's going to drive through. He's kind of, once again, we're in that side, midway between half mount, or side mount and in the back. Now he's got the back. He just got the hooks in. Ivanov is trying to stand up, but Tybura's got one hook in. He's just making him carry his weight. He's got the wrist. He just threw some punches. Now he's trying to flatten him out. Ivanov kind of cradles back over. Now they're just kind of sitting there, and Tybura's on his back. He's just got a backpack, but they're up against the cage. Tybura just controlling the wrist, not throwing any strikes, just cradling him. Minute 15 left. Tybura's going to win. Ivanov is doing what he can. He's trying to bridge back into him. There's not enough explosive energy right now for him to get out and do what he needs to do to win this fight. Tybura still got it. Minute left. It's just going to be a moral victory if Ivanov can get out of the position. Tybura even just let go. He just let go of the hooks, and he's just... Now he's spinning around. He's just back on top with one hook in. He's back in the same position they were in before, making him carry his weight. He took the hooks out. He's just holding on to him. No strikes. Tybura's not trying to finish the fight. He's just holding on to him. So this is one of those fights where Dana White is going to watch this and probably not give him a fight for a while as punishment because this is... he landed a good left. He's landed a couple of good punches there. Ivanov just hasn't been able to do anything this entire round. The entire round was purely Tybura. This is like a 10-8 round. So yeah, Tybura won it. Good on him. Good on him. I'd call that one I really liked Ivanov's style. I thought he had some beautiful striking. He knows he lost. I just really did not like Tybura's striking, but it doesn't matter what I think. It can be funky. He had some funky looking striking there. When you have that much reach on your opponent too, you can kind of get away with things that maybe you wouldn't be able to get away with someone who can close the distance. Like let's say he was going against someone with match reach or longer reach than him. There's no way he's doing that shit. He's gonna get his legs swept. He's gonna get caught. He was already getting caught, The other guy has just beautiful boxing. Really just technical, old school. Just nothing, no fancy stuff. Just right hooks all day. Barely threw any jabs. The jabs were just kind of these weird pepper shots to set up the left overhand. But, yeah. Good on Tybura, man. Good for him. He showed he's a veteran. He showed why he's here. He did what he had to do. Because at the end of the day, people aren't going to go back and watch the fight. They're just going to kind of look at the record and go, "Oh yeah, he won. Okay, cool." Yeah, I thought it was kind of a shitty fight. No, not on Ivanov's part. I thought Tybura fought a shitty fight, but I keep saying that because he did what he did. I think I'm just scoffing at the funkiness of it. So that's just me being a dick. They didn't say his. They just said no unanimous decision. I didn't hear the scorecards. I was rambling. He won. Good for him, man. Good for him. Ugh. I really hope Chris Tognoni doesn't come back out. I hope it's like Dan Murgliata or someone else. You know what? I'm hating on it. You know, Tabura had some really good kickboxing going on. They're actually showing it. His strikes, while looking funky, he's covering a lot of distance, and they're pretty snappy and powerful. So who am I to judge? You know, he clearly won. He's also using his anatomy to its fullest. You know, what may not work for some people clearly works for him. You know, he was just throwing some funky looking whipping punches. But yeah, he took the fight. Good on him. Good on you, buddy. Man, long ass night of fights. Alright, we got our last fight of the night coming up. Alright. Upon reflection in the kitchen, I take back the negative things I said about Tabura striking. When they kind of showed the replays, clearly he was displaying some excellent kickboxing. Because at the end of the day, a good strike is a strike that lands, you know? And he was landing the strikes he was throwing. When he would throw, he was landing, so good on him. I had a little bit of bias because I liked the style of Ivanov better. So I, wanted him to win. I wanted him to, it's like nothing on his performance. I wanted to see some mix-up from him. I wanted to see some takedowns, at least threaten the takedown, at least throw a kick or something, So I get kind of passionate about this stuff. I love, I love pretty much anyone in there. I like both fighters. A lot of times it's hard for me to root for one or the other, and I'll kind of change who I'm rooting for as the fight progresses, just depend on what's going on. A lot of times you're kind of going for the. Are you kidding me, dude? There's 2 more fights. I can't handle this shit. It's so good. Is this the co-main? What the fuck, dude? Devin Clark versus Da Un Jung. I can't handle anymore, man. This is a lot. This is so many fights. Why does it feel like so much? I think it's because it's just like it started so late. I'm curling up down here. I'm laying on the ground. Crack my back real quick. I think it's just because the fights started so late tonight. I think it's also just because I'm not just watching the fights like I normally would. Like, if we were watching it together, we could kind of discuss it differently. But I'm actually trying to, like, give you guys play-by-play, blow-by-blow, you know, like old school radio boxing commentary, you know? That's kind of the vibe I'm going for, just because I'm not showing you guys the video. So, you know, I'm having to kind of run my mouth a little bit. Talking a lot. So I think that's why I'm getting a little bit more zapped. I was also playing a lot of bass earlier and stuff and doing all that stuff too. So that's a factor as well. But, wow. We have been spoiled tonight. And I still think Chris Tognoni, I hope I don't see his fucking ugly face in the UFC reffing anymore anytime soon. That's very aggressive. It's a bit much, but that... Oh, no! Fuck, he's reffing this fight! God damn it! He's back! At least he's not going to be reffing the main event. But he's the ref right here. Here's his ugly fucking face. I apologize, sir. I'm just very bitter because I love Superboy. And he just cost him that fight with that stupid ass... I don't know if you guys saw earlier, but Superboy... I thought he should have won, but then Chris Tognoni, the ref, gave him... deducted a point because... of an inadvertent headbutt from top guard. It took a point, and fight went to a draw. So I'm going to hold on to that for a while because I am a big Superboy fight fan. Alright, who's this guy? Devin Clark. He got a symmetrical chest tattoo, so you know he's badass. It's like antlers or something on his titties. And he's also got double D's on his... He's got his initials on each tricep. He's got a D on his left, and he's got a C on his right tricep. We should rank tattoos in the UFC. See, this is my type of fighter. Da Woon Jung. Da Woon Jung. Fighting out of Daegu. I don't know how to say it. Daegu. South Korea. Does not look to have any tattoos. That's my preferred UFC fighter, is the tattooless. To not have a tattoo is more of a statement. You know, don't get me wrong, like, you have some badass tattoos. You don't see too much tribal anymore. But it used to always be like, oh, back in the day, like early UFCs, it was just everyone had tribal. They had a little tribal band. You know, occasionally, it was always funny too. Those actually guys were pretty badass, but they would have the bad boy tattoo, the old bad boy logo. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The eyes. It's like an MMA brand or something. They sell shorts, I think. Some guys would have the bad boy tattoo. And you know that there are some serious grapplers or some shit. Alright, what is he? 14-1-1 in his last 16 fights. 11 wins by knockouts. 6th smallest amount of bottom position time in the UFC light heavyweight history. 44 seconds. So I guess this guy is good at staying out from bottom. So I don't know if that just means takedown defense, if he's good at getting up, or if he's just such a devastating striker. Sounds like Chuck Liddell vibes to me, though. Sounds like he's got some good ground game, but he prefers to strike. He's also really lanky. He's like built, he's thick, but he's long. So, yeah, I don't know this guy, but he looks pretty, The other guy just fist bumped him and like punched him in the thumb. I look like a little cheated. I'm going for Jung here. Dao Jung. 29, 6'4", yeah, 205 pounds, 78.5 reach advantage. Devin Clark, 32, 6 foot, 205.5, 75 inch. So he's got a 3.5 inch reach, but he's 4 inch taller. And he looks to be it too. Devin Clark, like, you know, he's not a small guy by any means, but it looks like Devin Clark could be a 170, could fight in 170 almost, or could easily fight in 185. And you know, Jung definitely looks like he could be a heavyweight, to be honest. Which these guys are 205, so either of them could be heavyweights. But yeah, Jung looks just like a skinny heavyweight. You know, he doesn't even look like a skinny heavyweight. Actually, he just looks like a heavyweight. He probably is a heavyweight. Just, you know, had to cut weight down into this. So I'm going for Jung just purely by appearance here. I have a feeling he's going to land an uppercut and a left hook and just knock him the fuck out. And I feel like Clark is going to try and shoot in on a takedown. And by the looks of it, Jung doesn't really get taken down too often, so he's probably just going to get the underhooks, huck him up, and just beat the shit out of him. That's what I think happening. I don't know either of these fighters, though, so I'm just purely making all that up. Okay, let's see. Starting out, Jung is taking a good little Muay Thai stance. Looks like he's actually saying, yep, Devin Clark throws the overhand, shoots in on the takedown. He's holding Jung up against the cage now. He's got the underhooks. Jung has got the left overhook. He's fighting for the underhook. Clark is kneeing the inside of the thigh. Clark is doing really good wrestling up against the cage. He keeps kind of like driving his toes, and he's posting the forehead. He's doing a really good job at controlling Jung, and he keeps just throwing right knees inside of the thigh of Jung. Jung is now framed. Jung is framed with his right forearm, so he's got the overhand. Oh, he threw a knee! Oh, Jung hurt him with that knee. Clark did not like that. So Clark kind of let up on his pressure because Jung has framed him and he just threw a knee. So I think Clark is realizing he can get knocked out in this position. Clark is throwing shoulders, not doing anything. He's just doing pressure. Jung is setting up another right knee. Jung is gonna knee him in the knee. Oh, he kneed him! Oh my God! Yeah, Jung's gonna get a knockout. He's setting up another knee. He's free. Oh, he set up the elbow. Okay, so I'm looking at Jung's feet to see what he's doing. Now Jung has got the overhand. Now Jung has Clark up against the cage. Jung is the one threatening the takedown now. Jung takes him down. Jung takes Clark down. Jung going, holding him up. He's just holding him. He's got the seatbelt. He almost went for a hook, but he kind of did that. Clark is fighting the wrist control. Jung is going to let go. Jung could let go and throw a head kick right now, and he would land that left head kick. He would go Yves Edwards style. He's just trying to take him down. Yeah, I almost wouldn't... If I was Jung, I would just go back to the striking, because I mean, this is just kind of control time, so why not? Clark is just kind of throwing a lot of Hail Mary shots that aren't doing anything. Like, he just tried to throw a backwards elbow and didn't even come close to anything. Jung is fighting for that takedown. He's got the seatbelt. He just kind of keeps doing like the drag down, hanging on the hips, making him carry him. He's kind of just hucking him around. He just dragged him down to the ground. Clark stands immediately back up. Looks like Clark is the wrestler of the two. So honestly, if I was Jung, this seems like a kind of a poor decision, because he seems to have better striking than Clark. And Clark, looking to be the wrestler, I doubt is going to get tired out from these exchanges. I would imagine Jung would get more tired from these. Jung just landed a really devastating right overhand elbow. Clark landed a good right uppercut. Jung with another right elbow looked like he really hurt Clark. Clark threw some weird-ass left head kick that didn't land. But Clark with a good jab, though. Clark with the overhand. Jung with a right overhand and a left hook. Clark looks hurt. Clark just threw a kind of Hail Mary jab 1-2 to get him off him. Clark shoots in on a takedown and gets it. He's got him up against the cage. Jung gets right back up. Clark with the underhook, wrist control. Jung just switched to wrist control to bicep control. Devin Clark back to the knees to the thigh. Jung flips around and gets the underhook. Now it's underhook, overhook. It's a 50-50 battle. Jung with another knee. Clark on the reaching on the inside to kind of block the knee partially, and he's just controlling the hips. Jung with the overhand elbow. So Jung is just Muay Thai all day, just knees and elbows. He feinted the right hand. He's setting up the left hook. No, he just landed the right hook. It looked like Clark just kicked. Dude, this ref sucks! Clark just fucking kicked him right in the balls and the ref didn't even fucking do anything. Fuck this ref, dude. He was just like, dude, I just got kicked in the balls, and then Clark like shot in or something. Jung just ate it, and now Jung has Clark up against the cage. But I fucking hate this ref, man. Tried to take him down. Clark got on top. Clark's on top. Clark landing some devastating punches. I fucking hate this ref, dude. Fuck. Devin Clark on top, landing some punches. Jung is hurt. Devin Clark could win the fight. Looks like Devin Clark's going to finish the fight. He's just punching and punching. 10 seconds left. Jung is going to get out. I fucking hate this ref. I'm getting heated, man. Clark is just, okay. It went to the round. It looked like Devin Clark kicked, he kicked Jung low. He kicked him in the groin. Jung reacted. The ref just watched it and didn't do anything. He just stood there. And then Jung looked like he was trying, like, he was like, are you going to stop it? And then the ref didn't do anything. And then Devin Clark just pounced on him, took him down, and just started landing some heavy blows to the head. So once again, fucking hate this ref, dude. It like ruins fights. Because it's like his poor decision like influences the fight. At the end of the day, though, that's the fight. You know, it's not a foul unless the ref calls it. That's really the name of the fight game. As much as you want to imagine that there's some like chivalry or some like, you know, good sportsmanship, there's not. It is what it is. If the ref doesn't call it, it's not a foul. You know? So, it is what it is, man. I just hope Jung can recover. But Jung so far has shown some nasty elbows and nasty knees. Let's see how his kicks look. He hasn't thrown really any kicks. He's got a good stance, though. Devin Clark is the one throwing the nasty kicks. I mean, Devin Clark is looking great. Don't get me wrong. Devin Clark's in it. He's definitely in this fight. Devin Clark seems to be the more... Jung just tried a flying knee, but Devin Clark charged in. Devin Clark just pounces on him, gets the takedown. Here in a 50-50, once again, we got striker versus grappler situation. Devin Clark on top. He's not on top. He's just he's got him up against the cage. Jung switched it up really nicely. Now they're in the same position. He's got the seatbelt. He's trying to get the takedown. He's pulling in. He's just trying to drag Devin Clark back down. Devin Clark threatening with the Kimura. Jung's transitions to the single leg. Now he's in a head and arm type position. I think Jung just needs to break away, throw an elbow, get back to the center. He's just going for control time here. Like, I get what he's doing, but it just seems like he has such a clear advantage in the power of the striking that it would better serve him to start landing to go for that knockout, which, you know, it is what it is. But I think just the more that he tries to wrestle with Devin Clark has a clear advantage in the grappling department. Not that Jung is any slouch here. It just looks like you're going A tier versus B tier striking. Yep, and Devin Clark with a one arm with a wrist control got a weird judo type reversal and then lands some strikes on the inside. It's just visually Devin Clark is winning the fight, regardless of Jung thinking, "Oh, I'm hanging on his hips." It doesn't matter when the other guy has clear advantage in the technical department because he's also landing these knees to the thigh. I'm giving it to Devin Clark. Despite the little groin shot in the last round or whatever, ref didn't call it, so it technically didn't happen. You know, that's how the fight game works. It's not fun, but it is what it is. Devin Clark setting up the knees. Jung looks tired, man. After that first round, he does not look the same here. He hasn't really thrown anything. He could throw some knees to the body right here. Yeah. Oh! He just threw a nasty overhand. So he kind of played possum a little bit. He was just kind of like peppering the body and just threw a nasty overhand elbow. Clark with a good liver kick. I think he hurt Jung there with that liver kick. Jung's kind of pretending, but Jung looks... He doesn't look hurt, but he looks tired. Devin Clark looks to be the fresher of the two. Devin Clark's throwing some nasty. He just threw like a weird like Taekwondo step-in head kick kind of thing. So it looks like Devin Clark is just freely throwing head kicks at a 6'4" fighter because he wants to get taken down. Like he wants it to go grappling. So that's the beauty of having the better wrestling. You get to pretty much dictate where the fight goes. Devin Clark is taking this round so far. It's a minute and a half left. He's threatening the takedown. Devin Clark is getting the better of the exchanges on the feet, and he's threatening the takedown anytime Jung is coming in at him. So Devin Clark is got Jung, lands a good knee to the body. Not enough pop on it to do anything. Cognoni. Oh, this isn't even Cognoni. Never mind. I'm sorry. This looks like Peterson. So I was wrong. This is not Cognoni. This is Peterson. I actually really like this ref. So if he saw that maybe it wasn't a groin shot, maybe it wasn't. I'm going to have to go back and watch it. I actually really like this. This is no nonsense Keith Peterson. I love this ref, so I take back what I said earlier. Landing the knees. I'm going to have to go back and watch it. I mean, I also trust Jung. Like, if the fighter's saying I got kicked in the groin, he doesn't seem like the type who's going to kind of fake that. But then again, he looks pretty tired, so maybe he was. Yeah. I don't know. But typically, fighters don't really kind of fake being hurt. If they're getting hurt, they kind of... But also, some fighters try and call their own timeouts. You can't call your own timeout in fighting. You just can't do that. So the ref has to kind of do it. That's why it all kind of falls on the ref. So it's a shitty job. I get it. Devin Clark just kind of... He's getting all dynamic, but right now he's just doing these weird little shoulder shots. It's like... Conor McGregor kind of popularized that with his fight against Donald Cerrone, but they don't really do anything. It's like maybe it sets up another punch. It looks like Devin Clark is saying that he got kicked, kneed in the groin. He very well could have there. It just looks like Jung is tired. Jung is setting up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that round was all Devin Clark. Honestly, I would almost have to say that's 2-0 Devin Clark. And I kind of hope Jung wins, So that's coming from the biased perspective of I want my guy to win. But I gotta hand it to Clark, man. He's doing what he's outworking him. He's out positioning him. He's doing everything he needs to do to win this fight. And he's doing it well. So good on him. With the commercial break. Well, we got one more round here. We got one more round and we got one more fight, I think. And then I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sign off. And I think I'll still stream, but I'm not going to talk anymore. I'm going to mute the mic, but I'm going to stream some Pokemon Yellow. Just because I'm freaking tired of talking, man. I've done enough talking for today. Third round opens up. Devin Clark controlling the center, threatening the striking, throws a body kick, throws a teep to the floating ribs that actually looked like it kind of hurt. Jung controlling the center but not really throwing any strikes. He's setting up whatever. He's really just trying to not get taken down, which is exactly what Devin Clark tried to do. Jung is just looking like he just gassed himself. Honestly, I think if you could go back and watch this fight, I think he might have expended too much energy in that first round trying to go for the takedown. When clearly he was just landing some nasty strikes. Jung keeps going to the well on the same like techniques. Like he keeps doing this weird flying knee thing. And it's just not really working. Now, Devin Clark landed a good overhand shot in a takedown. Jung defended it beautifully. Jung looks tired, but he also looks like he's still dangerous, obviously. But he's setting up the right hand. I don't know if he's setting up an uppercut or an overhand, but he's definitely setting up a right hand. Devin Clark knows that, throws a good step and jab. Jung with a jab. Jung setting up the right hand. I don't know what angle he is. He's just holding it kind of at his waist. Now he's holding it a little higher. It looks like it's going to be a right hook. Throws a left head kick. He's setting up the right hand, I'm telling you. Devin Clark shoots in. Good job. Jung with the takedown. Good. Jung in half guard on top. Devin Clark working the body. That's just wasted energy. He's posting on the hips now. Jung has 3 minutes to work here. Jung's not doing any damage, though. Jung's got to land some damage if he wants to make an impact on the judges. Even with the position right now, because Jung's not doing anything, I'm still giving the fight to Devin Clark. Just because this is there's nothing happening here. Jung hasn't even passed to side mount or full mount. He's like just barely about to go to full mount. Devin Clark is just baiting him. Devin Clark is almost up. Yep, Devin Clark's up. Yep, and Devin Clark, yeah. Devin Clark gets up. He gave up his back and just hucked him right off, and then Jung was in front of him. He throws a right hook to the head. Jung's trying to protect the seatbelt. Devin Clark's going for the takedown. He just kneed Jung in the groin from the back, but I don't think it was actually the groin. I think it was the butt. Just kind of looked like he kneed him in the groin from the back. Devin Clark's landed some weird angles. He pushed him away and he landed a liver kick and he landed like a left hand, and now he just landed right straight. Lands a 1-2, 1-2-3, 3. 3 is the hook. Now he lands a left high kick. Goes back for the takedown. Back up. Jung pressuring up. Jung's got to land some knees. He's got to land some knees and some elbows in the clinch. Go for broke on that knockout. I don't think he's going to get it. Devin Clark looks too fresh here. I think Devin Clark is... The fight happened long before this fight. Devin Clark with a knee to the body. Devin Clark's got him up against the cage. Jung with the plum clinch, going for the knee, setting up the left knee. He did, but he didn't reach it. Left knee again. He's going for the left knee again. Devin Clark with the right hook. Jung kind of abandoned it, but he's going back. Devin Clark did exactly what he needed to do there to defend against the knee. He had his left hand on the hips to kind of deflect the power just enough that it didn't really reach the chin. Jung's doing it. Goes for the knee to the head again. It's 48 seconds. Jung's doing exactly what he needs to do. He keeps going plum clinch, and he's going for that Anderson Silva style knockout. He just threw the right overhand. They kind of clash in the middle. He's setting up the knee to the body. Oh, he did a spinning elbow, but Devin Clark responded with his left elbow of his own. Devin Clark's holding him up against the cage. Jung's going for it. Jung's doing what he did. He's trying to get the knockout, but Devin Clark is doing everything he needs to do to keep the fight in his advantage. Jung with the underhands, Jung with the knee to the body, Jung with another knee to the body, Jung setting up the right elbow, which he throws. He misses, and Devin Clark responds with a flurry of kicks and punches, going for the takedown now, takes him down, takes full mount, and the fight is over. Devin Clark, 3-0. Great job. Excellent fight. Excellent fight. I thought they both fought great. I think Jung is going to go back and watch it and kind of, see some things he needs to work on. Once again, it becomes like a realm of like, what are you practicing? If Jung added a little bit more kicks and works his range, because Jung was like he's 6'4", he has the range, but he fought a lot. Like Devin Clark, despite being the smaller fighter, fought like the longer fighter. He was doing head kicks. He was constantly mixing it up. He was doing boxing. He was throwing just like weird like Taekwondo kicks, and then he would shoot in on the takedown. Anytime he would throw like 5 strike combinations and then shoot in on a takedown. And then go back to striking again. And then anytime Jung would do anything, he would make him pay with the combos of his own. So he beat him in the conditioning. He outworked him. And he outstyled him by just mixing it up. Whereas Jung looked like he had the more kind of knockout potential. Devin Clark looked explosive as hell. It's not like he can't knock him out too. But Jung definitely looked like that's what he was going for. But pretty much he was just trying knees to the body, knees to the head, and elbows. He just wanted that knockout. He was like married to that vision of a knockout. And it didn't happen, Devin Clark did what he had to do to not only nullify those positions, he just was constantly taking the advantage of every exchange. So, great fight by Devin Clark. What's his name? Brown Bear? Is that what it said? 14-7. Good on him, man. Good old-fashioned American wrestler. Former RFA light heavyweight champion, so it's champion there. So he definitely showed that he has the champion mentality. Yeah, honestly, I think Jung just wasted a bit of energy. He kept trying to take Devin Clark down, and it just seemed like Devin Clark had the clear advantage on the ground. So it's just kind of like it becomes energy management. Who's better at managing their energy for each position. It seemed like, in general, Devin Clark just seemed to be the better conditioned of the two fighter. But then again, it looked like he probably didn't have to cut as much weight as Jung did. So that could be a factor too. You have a guy who doesn't have to cut any weight versus a guy who has to cut a lot of weight. Alright, we're on to the main event, guys. Last fight of the night coming up. Thank God, man. I'm done right now. Please don't be Cognoni in the main event, ref. Please be another ref. Alright, main event, guys. DerrickLewis, baby. Ugh. So DerrickLewis just said he switched gyms. I have the volume kind of turned down low, so I don't know what he's. I don't really know what he's saying, but he's looking way more technical, man. His the little bit of pad work they were just showing him doing, he's looking sharp. What I love about DerrickLewis is just like he's just such a raw fighter that he just has so much room for potential. He's at the top of his game, and yet he's still growing so much. Whereas like a lot of guys, it's like they kind of fine tune it, but it's like you kind of see, you know, it kind of is what it is. They're kind of like at the peak, and then it's just kind of like, let's ride this out. Whereas like some guys, it's like they, you know, they keep growing and they keep growing. You know, you see some guys kind of at the end of their career. DerrickLewis, despite having been in it for so long, he just seems to just be like, you know, he still has that like exponential growth factor where it's like, you know, add this one little, it's like Francis Ngannou, when he learned how to wrestle, you're like, Jesus Christ, he can now wrestle? Like, what the hell are they supposed to do? It's like when you're able to just like you're missing an element, so then you add it, it just grows your game so exponentially versus like you already are so well rounded. It's kind of like then you kind of like gain those inches, and really the inches is everything. Like inches is everything. Like I remember watching an old Nogueira fight, not Minotoro's. It was Lil Nog, and it was like I forgot who he was fighting, but it was just such a technical boxing match. Like, it was in the UFC, but, like, they basically boxed the whole time. And they pretty much just jabbed each other the entire fight. But if you watched it, the fight was literally happening of, like, who was going to get... I think they were both... I think they were... I feel like it was Southpaw versus Orthodox, but I don't remember fully. But, it was kind of just like a battle of the feet of like who was going to get the outside position with the toes. So the fight was like inches of like whose foot position is going to be better to like land the jab. You know, I don't even think they're really landing right hands, but it was just like they were playing footsie with each other. So it was arguably a really boring fight. But if you're like a nerd like me and you like the weird technical side, like it was just all chest positioning, you know, and it was a cool fight. I don't know where I was going with that. I kind of rambled there for a second, but yeah. Anyway, so I guess in that situation, it's like it becomes like a such minute inches on like who's going to get the better of these exchanges with the jabs because they're both so equally matched. So in that sense, like who has those little bit of edges in each area is going to take the win. Anyways, I'm rambling. Point being is that DerrickLewis is a scary motherfucker. And he's looking like he's sharp. Sergey, I don't remember his last fights, but I just remember his nickname, the Polar Bear, and I remember thinking this guy fights like a polar bear, you know, and that is a good compliment to give anyone. A polar bear is not something you want to be fighting, so. Finished 13 of 15 wins, 7 knockouts, 6 submissions, highest takedown accuracy in UFC heavyweight history, 63.6%, third most takedowns among active UFC heavyweights, 21. Yeah, so, well, there you go. So I'm rooting for DerrickLewis, but actually my gut is telling me Spivak's going to win. By like TKO. And I think that's just because that's happened to DerrickLewis a few times in a row. So I feel like DerrickLewis is coming out right now with the chip on his shoulder because remember when he fought against Cyril Gahn in his hometown? And it kind of just like Cyril Gahn's a beast, so, you know. Is what it is, but I don't know if that was his last fight. I felt like, didn't he fight against I feel like he had back-to-back losses. I could be wrong. So point being is just going off, it said like finished 13 in his last 15. It just seems like Spivak might be like going off some good momentum, whereas DerrickLewis, I don't remember what his last victory was. I have to pull that up. Hey, what's up, Jeffy? How you doing? Jeffy's feeling froggy. Someone had some pre-workout. We got DerrickLewis coming out. Alright, who's the ref here? Alright, alright. Alright. Most knockouts in UFC history, 13. Second most wins in UFC history, 17. Third most significant ground strikes in UFC heavyweight history, 232. Alright, DerrickLewis making his way into the cage. DerrickLewis is looking in damn good shape. Alright, it's go time. I love DerrickLewis. I really hope he wins, but just something's telling me Spivak's gonna come because, yeah, he just kind of has that youth on his side. He's 37 years old for DerrickLewis, 28 for Sergey Spivak. So this kind of feels like they're doing what they normally do with the UFC, which is you kind of have a changing of the guard. And I hate to say that, I'm not trying to count out DerrickLewis. He obviously can get the knockout. I really hope he just gets a first round knockout. That's what I hope happens. But just my gut is telling me Spivak is gonna utilize his youth. Alright, we got Mark Goddard in the main event. That's cool. He's got a polar bear titty tattoo, so you know he means business. I think they said he's fighting out of Moldova. I don't want to fuck with Moldovans. DerrickLewis is the underdog here. Yeah. I'm not feeling good about this fight, guys. I'm already getting uneasy feelings. I'm feeling like Spivak is, just the posturing here. DerrickLewis looks nervous. Which, I mean, you're gonna be. I mean, none of these guys are scared. But it's just kind of, Spivak is just kind of pacing. I mean, obviously, I think they're both nervous, you know. I don't mean anything like that. I'm just, you know. Spivak is avoiding eye contact. DerrickLewis is, DerrickLewis is posturing, I guess is what I'm saying. DerrickLewis is kind of doing the, like, you're not in my head, but just watching him and having watched a lot of DerrickLewis fights, it looks like Spivak's in his head a little bit. It looks like Spivak's doing the thing of, like, it looks like Spivak is scared. It looks like Spivak is terrified, but that's going to work in his favor, in which case, you know, but DerrickLewis just looks kind of relaxed. Now that it's kind of getting closer, Spivak is kind of hopping around. DerrickLewis in the center. Ooh, DerrickLewis with some nasty power right from the get-go, but Spivak gets fucked. I think Spivak just knows he has to survive this first round. He has to survive these early exchanges and not get clipped. But already DerrickLewis is looking scary, so I'm rooting for Lewis, baby. What's going to happen? I'm going Lewis knockout. That's what I want to happen. Oh, no, Spivak's on top. Spivak with the head and arm. Spivak with the judo. I missed the takedown. It kind of froze. Spivak with the head and arm. Oh, they're dry, too. He might get an early submission. He's going to get an armbar or something. Spivak in side mount. He's just grinding on DerrickLewis. I missed the exchange that got him to the ground, but Spivak is on top with 4 minutes left. He's, yeah. This is not good, man. This is not good. Now he's got his back. He's just got the underhook, and he's just dropping some heavy ground and pound strikes to DerrickLewis. Heavy strikes to the head of DerrickLewis. DerrickLewis just crumbled. I think that hurt him. DerrickLewis just crumbled down. Now he's got DerrickLewis in bottom mount. Spivak is just raining down punches. This is kind of hard to watch, man. I think Spivak is going to get an early stoppage here. My feed just froze again. But I think they're going to come back on. I think the fight's going to be off. I think that's what's happening right now. My internet just crapped out on me for a second. I'm really hoping the fight is still going on, because right now my camera, I'll just show you where it froze, but it's Spivak on top of DerrickLewis. It's not looking good, man. It's not looking good at all. Still frozen. Yeah. This is making me... I'm feeling very, very uneasy right now. I do not want to see DerrickLewis lose like this. What I'm hoping is it's the fight. The fight is going to come back on, and DerrickLewis is going to be standing in victory because he won a miraculous knockout. That's what I'm hoping. Oh, he's standing up. He's up. Spivak is going for it. So DerrickLewis is standing up, but Spivak just dragged him down to the ground again. Spivak's landing some ground and pound. My internet is crapping out on me right now. Spivak's on top. Spivak is at 5 for 7 of takedowns so far in this fight. So he's landed 5 different takedowns. So DerrickLewis is going to be gassed just from having to get back up. He just got the head and arm choke. Fight's over. DerrickLewis lost. Spivak won, head and arm submission. There you go. Is what it is, man. The fight game's brutal. I love DerrickLewis, dude. DerrickLewis is a beast. He's been in it for a while, but it's a young man's game, man. Oh, he hit him in the back of the head. That probably did it. Yeah, he's just got him flat. Yeah, he just muscled him around. That was like the first submission he threatened, and then he ended up getting it. Yeah. DerrickLewis is ready to tap there, too. That sucks, man. That really sucks. I had a feeling, man. Had a feeling. Yeah, DerrickLewis looks like he's just trying to walk out of the cage right now. I don't think they're letting him. He's trying to leave. He's like, I don't want to be here anymore. Yeah, man, that sucked. It's a rough sport, dude. It's a very rough sport. It's a young man's game. Doesn't matter how likable you are. It just is what it is. I'm bummed, man. That kind of drained me. Choi got shafted with a draw. DerrickLewis lost by sub. Tabura won despite his weird floppy kickboxing. That one's just me being a dick. But yeah, see that sucks. Incredible night of fights, but I just feel like shit now. I mean, it's like anything. It's like when your team loses, you're bummed. But, yeah, that was exactly what I was worried was going to happen. That's exactly what happened, and that just shows how good Spivak is, you know? DerrickLewis was the underdog for a reason. It looks like Spivak is trying to call his shot for the title right now, so he's probably saying, I want Jones or Cyril Gahn. He's saying Polar Bear is coming. Wow. Oh. Yep, exactly what I thought. He called out Cyril Gahn or John Jones, depending on who wins the fight. He's having a good little interview with Bisping, too. I hope this guy gets some good fans off of this. You know, that was a very impressive win. As impressive it is for him, it's pretty devastating for DerrickLewis. I think DerrickLewis is such a company guy. I hope they do him right and give him some more headline fights or something like that. I just hope they don't start bumping him lower on the card. He's one of those guys, he should always headline everything. He's always going to be a draw. He's always a threat. But was not a good show. But also he got punched in, he got right hooked in the back of the head there. So it's like, things happen in a fight, you know? But like the submission, it just doesn't, it was not a good visual of like, not only that, he was just kind of like waiting to tap, you know. It's one thing if like you're fighting and the tap happens, but it was just like as soon as the guy was in position, he was just kind of there, ready to tap. So, you know, I'm just more wondering if DerrickLewis is going to get a main event slot after this performance. And I thought he looked great up until then. Like the first punch of the fight was beautiful. He looked scary like he always is. But I'm going to have to watch this fight again because my internet froze midway through, so I missed most of the fight, even though it was only like a minute long. Yeah, if you guys are tuning in, DerrickLewis lost. I'm pretty bummed. Good for Spivak. Nothing against the guy. He did exactly what he had to do, but pretty devastating, man. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the fights. If anyone else was watching, I'm gonna pull them up again tomorrow and kind of go through each fight a little bit more, or maybe not every single fight, but kind of go through them. Maybe we can talk about like upcoming fights too. I'm really enjoying this. I appreciate everyone popping in. This was an incredible stream tonight. This is the most, you know, anything. So I'm gonna keep doing these UFC streams. If there's things I can do to kind of like I said, up the viewing experience for you guys, let me know. I don't think I'm gonna be illegally streaming any fight content. But maybe we can stream some old fights and analyze them or something like that. I don't know. I love this, though, just analyzing fights, commentary, something I've always wanted to do. So doing the play-by-play for me is actually pretty fun. It's kind of exhausting just talking this much, but it's actually really fun calling it out because it's like you're calling it as you see it. It would be more fun if you guys could be watching it too. So we can kind of be calling it together. I think there's probably a little bit of delay with my stream. So if you're watching it live, I'd be a little bit behind. But what makes it fun is when you're calling shots as you see them. Like, you can tell by the way the guy's standing what he's about to throw, and then he throws it. It makes it really fun. You know, that's the fun, that's the exciting part of doing commentary, of just, like, you become more aware of what's going on. Like, I always used to think about that, because I love watching fights. I'm like, I wonder if I could just, like, you know, if, like, I had a buddy fighting or something like that, like, I wonder if I could just, like, go be in their corner, bring a bucket, and I could just be like a troll where I just yell out things that it looks like the opponent's trying to set up. Which, obviously, if the opponent's crafty, he could then use that against you, you know, make you think he's setting something up and do something else, too. So it always could backfire, but I was just like, that would be funny if there was, like, a designated guy in every corner to just, you know, he's there to do is to just spoil the other guy's party and just say exactly what he's trying to set up based on visually, because it's like, you know, it's like sword fighting. It's positioning. You can tell by the guy's position kind of what he's going for. He only has so many attacks from each position. So you understand the position, you understand the possibilities. You can then kind of predict what's going to happen just based on this is the likelihood from this position. It's more in terms of likelihood. It's more just like from his position, what delivers the most power. You know, because like you can kind of throw anything from any position, but there's also like nothing shots. Like is he just kind of touching him? You know, that's kind of a reality there too. Alright, guys. I guess let's go back through a little recap of the fights. I gotta go back and watch TatsuroTaira's fights again versus JesusAguilar. Round 1 submission. We had Jun-yong Park versus Dennis Tiuliulin. Trying to remember who won that fight. Junior Park, the Iron Turtle. So Iron Turtle won with, so it was first fight of the night was armbar, belly down armbar. It was like a triangle armbar position. Second fight, Park won by rear naked choke. Third fight was Choi versus Park. Park won, I think it was rear naked choke again. Then we had Toshiomi Kazama versus Rinya Nakamura. I'm pretty sure Nakamura won by knockout. Maybe it was a submission, but I'm pretty sure Nakamura won that. Then we had Lee versus Yi. Yi, I thought, got robbed the victory there. So Lee won that one, but I thought Yi did enough to win the fight, even though he was just kind of chain and wrestling. We had Jeka Saragih versus Anshul Jubli. Jubli, our second UFC fighter out of India, did an incredible showcase of his ground skills. Saragih had some incredible kicks, but it didn't matter because Jubli took it to the ground and he kept it there, held him down, handcuffed him, and just beat the crap out of him. that to me was like performance of the night was Jubli, because not only did he dominate, he came back and dominated. He made the adjustments necessary, but he also went through some adversity because Saragih was just that nasty on the feet. You know, then we had Kinoshita versus AdamFugitt. Fugitt won. Was it knockout? I don't really remember, but Fugitt won that. He did great. Kinoshita, I think it was sub or ground and pound. It was something like that. But it was like AdamFugitt, I'm pretty sure he got him with the left straight, is what I remember. Then Kinoshita kind of crumbled. He chased after him. He went right to the ground, and it was either ground and pound or a sub, but did exactly what he had to do there. Then we had... who we have next? Was that... I feel like I'm missing a fight here. I feel like something got deleted. So there was another fight in the heavyweights. I mean, in the main event. I can't remember the first main event fight. Then we had Choi versus Kyle Nelson. That was the fight that really pissed me off because the ref gave it, took a point away from Choi because of the headbutt. And then ended in a draw. So, that fight sucked. No, I didn't fight. The fight was awesome, just the ending sucked. The ref sucked. I really hope that ref just doesn't ref anymore. He's going to, obviously. I'm like, he's getting paid $350K a year. Why would he stop? Nor should he. You know, just because I'm saying he should stop, he shouldn't stop. He should keep reffing and say fuck you to everyone who says he shouldn't ref. Because who am I to judge him, you know? But still, shitty. Marcin Devura versus Blagoy Ivanov. Marcin Devura wins by decision. We had JungDa Un, or Da-Woon Young, something like that, versus Devin Clark. Devin Clark did amazing. And DerrickLewis versus Spivak. Spivak won, did exactly what he needed to do, and he did it. And he did great. Excellent night of fights. Beautiful. Whew, man. Bummer. Great night of fights. Hmm. I'm just processing the night of fights. Good little recap there. Alright. I'm probably going to sign off in a minute here. Just kind of chilling. Man, Spivak looked good there. They're showing the replays. Good for him. Oh man. Alright, let's see what fights we have coming up next. And we have a fight night coming up in a few weeks here. So that'll be pretty cool. How you doing, Moltres? What's up is DerrickLewis is one of my favorite fighters. I have a ton of favorite fighters, but I really like DerrickLewis, and him losing like that in the first round, kind of, you know, my mood is down. I'm not up after the fights because of that. So that's what's up, if you're asking about that. I'm probably going to log off shortly, but I'll probably log back on my phone and do some Pokemon Yellow streaming, just because I don't really feel like stopping streaming, but also I don't really want to just sit here in silence, because this is probably not very exciting for anyone. If you guys want to hang out and just sit here and just do some other stuff, that's cool too. I'm down to like mix it up, but let me know in the chat. I just feel like I'm in sports and we're doing UFC watch party. Maybe we can play a little Mortal Kombat or something like that. Maybe that'll be a good excuse, but yeah, I'm not gonna lie, my energy level is down. But yeah, I'm thinking I might just turn off the stream now, because I want to keep the energy up. My energy's not up right now. So, how's everyone's night doing? You guys good? Anyone have any favorite sports teams or any sports you're really into watching? I don't care about most sports. Like, I don't really give a shit, but I'm very passionate about fight. I kind of watch every fight. Pretty much every UFC fight available, I watch it, and I've done that for many years now, including a lot of prelims and stuff too. So I've spent way too many hours watching fights than I should have, but it's been a lifelong obsession. I've been obsessed with this stuff since, you know, I got introduced to WWE or WCW as a kid, and watching movies with I remember like Beverly Hills Ninja and just silly stuff like that. So I'm a lifelong fan of this stuff. But yeah. All right. Let's call it. You guys have a great night. I'm signing off. We'll do more of this soon. I'll be back soon. Do some Pokemon Yellow streaming, but for now, let's just what do you say? I appreciate you. I'm gonna keep streaming. I'm just gonna turn off this stream and go to my phone. Is more what I mean, because here I have my. Here, I'll show you my setup. I have my computer, got my microphone. I got that. So in my room, I don't have much room here. You know, I'm just in this little corridor. So I'm here. I don't know if you can see. Let me turn on the light. So pretty much I'm just cramped in a little corner here. So I was here because I'm streaming the fights, which is fine. But now I'm like, the fights are over. Unless we're doing some N64 or something. Like, look how small the space is that I'm streaming in. This is it. I don't know if you can see what I'm. Can you see me? It's like 5 feet here, 6 feet. 6 feet by like 2 feet or 3 feet, you know. So I have here. I'm just kind of sitting there, and then there's the TV that I'm watching the fights on. There's my dirty desk. I'm sitting on an ab mat. I'm not even on a chair. I've got a little yoga ball. So yeah, kind of a janky setup. Is what it is, man. Great night of fights, but that's why. Oh, okay, my back. Oh, that was some good. That was a good crack there. But I really appreciate you guys coming through. This was by far the most successful stream I've ever done in my entire history of streaming in the past almost year of doing this stuff. We're at 457 people in here. So let's just, I don't want to stop. Let's just keep it going. We have 4 viewers in the chat right now. Let's see if we can get to 500. Let's see if we can get to 500 views. Now, maybe we could just pull up some fights. Let's see if we can, Dude, I know. Well, see, that's the thing. Is it's just UFC is a popular thing. I don't know how many people, and I know I can offer. I know my shit with UFC, so it's like I don't like. I more than I would love to make this a regular thing, and I'm so stoked that we actually have people in here. So it's like, if there's any UFC fans, I am so happy. Like, this is another one of those things I really want to start streaming, and the only reason I haven't is because in the past, anytime I would stream anything related to boxing or fighting or anything, I would lose subscribers because people are like, the fuck is this shit? I don't want to see this. So I'll like post workouts and that kind of stuff, and people didn't like it. But it's like, I used to coach this stuff. I still teach boxing and stuff. It's not like something I talk about on here as much, but I do this for a living. I used to fight in a cage. I wasn't that successful with it, but I did it. I think I was better at the coaching side than anything. So I take a very deep interest in this stuff, and yeah, that's that, man. I love it, and I'm stoked to see that there's some fellow interest in it. So I really want to make this a regular thing. So pretty much anytime there's a UFC event, as long as I'm not working, a lot of times I work Saturday nights, I'll be doing a live stream for it And if I can't do a live stream for it, I'll do a follow-up like Sunday stream or something like that. And at this point, I think I'm going to do a follow-up Sunday stream because as much as I love doing the music streams, I'm obviously going to keep doing that, don't get me wrong. I'm going to start doing some more sports streams because holy crap, man. This is the first time I've ever streamed in the sports section. It's not even like I went all crazy with some like hashtags or anything. I just had 3 hashtags. I just had UFC, I had live, and I had watch along. And that was it. So yeah, if we could just start making UFC commentary, fight commentary, we can do boxing, we can do UFC, we could do Muay Thai. Dude, I'll watch any fight there is. If you guys have any, I know there's countless organizations. So if anyone has any preferences, they want to do some watch parties, man. We can even go back and watch some old events too. That would be fun too. It's endless. This is really endless. That's the beauty with streaming is it's like it's whatever the hell you want to do. So if there's interest there, I'm in, man. Like I said, like when I first started doing the YouTube stuff, a lot of it was just like, all right, let's just post some bowling, let's just whatever people want, man. I'm here to please. Because the thing is, you guys are giving me the opportunity to pursue my dreams and just really make that a reality. So I'm very thankful for you guys and the support. So I'm willing to do like a little, 50-50 here kind of thing. Like I'll be doing my, funky bass streams and stuff and doing my kind of thing, just rambling, doing my nonsense. And then maybe we'll do some more fan-friendly. I don't know what the right term is, but clearly this is a more popular streaming concept than some of the other things I've done. So I'm open to interpretation. If there's things you guys want to see, I'm down. Let me know, please. I'll do a little community post and kind of get people's opinion or something. I don't know what trying to engage more with you guys. Trying to go further out because it's all part of it. Man, Sergey Spivak is huge. Holy crap. You don't realize it till he's standing next to other people. Look at this. I don't know if you can see. It's kind of hard to see, but he's the big white thing in the left-hand side of the screen. See how big he is? He's a big-ass dude. Yeah, I've always been cautious about streaming UFC live. That was actually one of the... I think the very first YouTube stream I ever did was actually UFC watch-along stream. So we're just going back to the roots, actually. This was the first thing I ever did. We're at 459 views. We're almost to 460. I kind of want to just keep going to see if we can get to 500. What are you thinking? What do you think? Should we try and pull up? You guys want to keep watching fights? We could try and pull up the fights again. Do a little replay here. I think I could probably pull up the replay and get. I didn't watch the first fight, so I could still watch TatsuroTaira. Let me see if I can do that. Cause yeah, why not? It's 1 a.m. Whatever, let's do it. All right. Just when I think I'm out, they pull me back in. That's you guys. It's okay, I appreciate you.
Alright, I'm pulling up more fights. I am starting the event back at the beginning. So we're going to watch TatsuroTaira. I'm going to go pee real quick, though. I'll be right back. All right. We hit 460. Yeah, I'm a sucker for this. Like as you remember, Molchess, when I was first streaming here, we were doing 24/7 streams because, I was just, I'm just desperate here, man. I'm just trying to do whatever I can to get this thing off the ground. So, to me, this YouTube stream is life and death. This is me fighting for my right to survive in this world, because otherwise everything feels like this to me feels like the realest shit I do in my life, whereas everything else is kind of like the mask you put on to traverse society. Here I feel like I get to be my authentic self that I'm a little bit too scared to show, which maybe that just means that I shouldn't be. Maybe I should just be putting it out there. So that's why, I'm saying, I'm thankful for you guys, because you guys are giving me that space to kind of test things out and be like, hey, why aren't I doing this? I go back and I watch, to me, the YouTube shorts, because I pretty much posted a short every single day for a good while now. I think I've posted something almost every day for. I was either going live, I was streaming, we were doing something, pretty damn regular. I've been pretty consistent with this. So that's why I'm saying, I'm fighting for this thing, So I appreciate you guys' support here. But it's an uphill battle. It's not over. And then even once we get to it, hitting that 1,000 sub count or whatever, that's only the beginning. That's just the starting point. So that's why I figure I just gotta keep at it. Nose to the grindstone right now. That's always been my preference too. Is just grind it out. Just gotta make it happen. Holy crap. That's crazy. I have one battery inside this mouse and it's working. I didn't know that was a thing. I thought you needed both batteries. Alright. So we got this. This is a replay, so we don't need to watch all the introductory stuff. Let's just skip to the fights. Alright, we got TatsuroTaira out of Japan. Undefeated, 12-0 record, 5'7", 125.5 pounds, fighting out of Okinawa. He's a minus 1250 favorite, so big favorite on this one. TatsuroTaira. So anyone tuning in, we're going back to the beginning. We're watching the prelims right now. I'm cold right now, which is why I got my blanket. Hello. That guy looks ready. The hell is TatsuroTaira doing? He's covering his eyes. Alright. First fight of the night. They touch gloves. Whoa! Aguilar came in hot with the kicks. He came in hot with the right low kick that
that knocked Taira off his feet. Then he came back with a left kick. Taira got back up, pounced in. Aguilar went for the guillotine. He has a head and arm guillotine, but Taira immediately took him down. Taira's on top. Aguilar is threatening the head and arm guillotine. He's got him in the half. Taira's in the half guard. Taira is just kind of chilling, letting him expend some energy, and he's trying to pass that half guard. Anytime my furnace turns on, my internet freezes for a second. All right, it's back on. He's just holding on to that guillotine. It looks like he's trying to set up a sweep or something, but Taira is just waiting for him to tire out. Taira's like, yeah, man, just go ahead. Squeeze my neck. I don't care. Taira's just keeping a good base and letting the guy tire out his arms. So Aguilar, once again, I think he's making a game-changing mistake right now by just kind of hanging on to this thing. Because he's just... all he's doing is burning his arms out. It froze, so that's why it seemed longer. I'm like, man, he's really squeezing. The image froze. Yeah, nothing's happening. He's just squeezing. He's going for it. I mean, it's tight. Don't get me wrong. It's tight, but that's the danger of it, is that he thinks he's going to get it, so he's going for it. He's just tiring out his arm. So Aguilar is just squeezing. He's going for that head and arm. It's also extra tough because it's a head and arm. If he had just a flush guillotine, he might get it. He's got a deep angle. He's got his neck all crooked over. Taira is doing some interesting defense. I guess because it's a head and arm, he's pushing up on the elbow to alleviate some pressure on his throat, it looks like. But pushing up on the elbow is actually applying more pressure on his carotid arteries. Is that a right term? Carotid? No, it's jugular. Whatever. Is carotid in your leg? Where's the carotid artery? But, yeah, it looks like he's... Well, he stopped doing that, so maybe it was messing with him. But I was like, yeah, it didn't look like the typical defense I'm used to. But also, I'm pretty, my shit's pretty basic, so I don't claim to know every little sneaky thing. Oh, he's out. Taira's out. So that was literally just 2.5 minutes of Aguilar squeezing a head and arm choke. So it seems like Aguilar's arms are probably pretty gassed now. And it looks to be because Taira is just kind of holding him with one arm. He's got him. He's got a seat belt. He's reaching under the head, and with that same arm, he's doing what Jubli did earlier. He was reaching under the head and then controlling the guy's opposite wrist with that same hand. So he's doing like a full body control. Now Taira is just smashing the guy's chin to the side, cranking his neck with just his shoulder. So Taira is showing his pressure and his strength too. He's trying to pass the knee. Aguilar is squeezing onto the knee for dear life. Taira is just slowly but surely squeezing out. And he's out. Aguilar pushed right back into half guard though. And Taira steps right over into full mount. Taira's in full mount. Aguilar is reaching up on the left bicep, which is pretty dangerous. Oh, he just turned around. Now he's kind of a little sideways. And now he just did the seatbelt. Same thing that Jubli did earlier. Reaching under the head. Well, just what he was doing a second ago. Reaches under the head, grabs the wrist. He's on top, full mount. Steps over into a mountain triangle, rolls over. Triangle choke. Setting up the triangle choke. It's deep. He got the elbow. I already know how this one ends, so I've seen the sequence before. He's got a deep triangle. Looks like he's about to get it. Aguilar gives up. He readjusts. Tightens it a little bit more. He went for the leg. Aguilar kind of gave up the arm. Now he's going for the arm. Now he does a belly down arm bar. Looked like he hyperextended the arm, so he might have actually broke the guy's arm a little bit there. Yeah. All right, that's it. We watched the fight we missed. We can go back and recap these later. But I don't really want to talk anymore. My throat is tired. Appreciate you guys. Everyone have a wonderful night. This was an awesome stream. Thank you for making tonight memorable. We will do more of these. Yeah. Have a good one, guys.
Like I said, I'll be back shortly, just because I want to stream some Pokemon. So we gonna do that. But yeah. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I'll be back. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, I'm actually gonna hop back on stream. I just wanna play Pokemon. I'm gonna keep the mic off though, because I'm trying to give my my voice a little rest. I've been yelling and singing and screaming all night, all day, dude. It's been a long day. So we got that. All right, I'm gonna sign off, because otherwise I'll just stay on all night. Peace. Appreciate you guys.